Audio test, 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 test. I think I sent you an invite proper, Sam. Mm-hmm. Okay. Virtual camera's up for you, Sam. Okay. All right. So I need to add from the capture the Twitch window.
change your screen.
All right, thing's working. See if I can grab that. Can you say something on your stream, Sam, so I can make sure? Oh, okay. Gotcha. Let me copy Discord into intro then. Triple checking. Can somebody say something?
Oh.
Your mother.
All right, that works. Mute that. Okay. So I can close that. Grab. Nope. Not what I wanted. But I see what you maybe what. Okay, the link. There we go. Add browser source.
Just making sure my camera's at the right frame rate. It looks like it is. At least I'm good there.
OBS had a screen pop. Yep, I've got your camera. Just getting you in the right spot.
I gotta go close the door so that my dad knows that I'm studying. I also need to clean my glasses so I can wear them.
All right, Moth. You doing good?
I'm Gucci.
Sam.
Yes. I'm assuming you're just going through the list to check audio levels.
No, just to see if my brain was like Moth. I know can stream, but being on the phone may not want to. Yeah, camera wise.
If
Oh, I can stream. I don't stream with camera.
Understood.
I stream with the VTuber.
well, like I'm not streaming myself. I'm just sharing my camera to the stream together so that Mabs
Yeah.
can have me on screen. So
All right. That reminds me, I need to throw your name in there as well, Moth.
Yeah, mine has 2 underscores. It's the same as what's on here, but with 2 underscores in between moth and cryptid.
That is what you have on Discord.
That is?
It's the only difference between, well, at least for your display name. It's not for your actual like app.
Hmm. I
The
forgot I
only
changed
difference
that.
between your display name and your Twitch name is that your display name on Discord has raccoons and rainbows.
Yeah.
Does not work on Twitch.
Yeah. I put the rainbows and raccoons because I identify as the gay raccoon.
That's fair.
Gotcha. Updating my stream title.
If you wanted to add BK in there, they followed you right as you went live.
Oh, BK, you're the one that just followed me.
Yes, I am.
Okay. Greg K, BK.
Yes, it is.
I was wondering who that was. All right. Anybody else got a Twitch to join?
At least get mentioned.
What was that?
I think the only other person would be Shadow, and I don't know if they have a Twitch account.
I do not.
Okay. Well, that's good. Okay. I need to.
Are we all ready?
I think so.
Ready spaghetti.
And that should be working now. We got our chat to the side. I decided not to go with the background, Sam.
You will probably have a need to expand the actual chat window on the browser thing.
Repeat.
You'll have to expand the actual like chat section on the browser source because it's currently minimized.
All right. Need to expand it.
Yeah, just basically when you go to interact with the browser source, just click the top icon on the sidebar.
Oh, I get what you're saying. Okay. Boop. Boop.
Currently, because there's so few messages in the chat, it's not showing up. That's fine. But more things will show up very soon. Okay. So,
There we go.
that zoom effect, I think, is a byproduct of the module that I installed, but is currently disabled, and I don't know why it's still happening. I'd like it to not, but I can't turn it off because the module is not there.
Eep. And I changed my audio to, be here. I don't have to talk. Hands free talking. Hey, Moth.
That Zoom effect is going to potentially cause issues actually because otherwise it'll because it's moving on the camera. What is it? Yeah, I think it's been moving on the camera's perspective as well.
Yeah. Can somebody say something in the message?
In the game.
Somebody else? Yeah, it's moving on the game. The camera.
We'll make it work.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, let's get started. So, quick question for each of you: what time would you wake up in character?
Noon.
Why don't we introduce or something, because it'd be
This question is leading to an introduction of the character.
John probably
'Cause-
is actually asleep, not in sentry mode, because he's probably in a inn or something. So
Yeah.
yeah,
But when do you get up and start your day? Because the
So-
first person to get up and start their day is the first to be introduced at the Adventurers Guild.
6 to 7 in the morning. Yeah, get a breakfast and go out by 8.
Reese like tends to wake up at about the same time, but she really doesn't like messing around with getting along with her daily tasks until closer to about 10 or 11 o'clock.
Lee does not sleep.
Fair. So you're just always active.
Got a rogue life.
Always alert.
And then mine's probably my moth will get up around noon.
Okay, so it sounds like the first person to be introduced will be John Smith at the Adventurers Guild. If you would like to describe your character and how you carry yourself when you enter the guild.
John,
This is also going to be your first time joining the guild for each of you, because you arrived like today or the night before.
John looks human. Is not. He's a Warforged. He does keep that kind of a secret to everyone, unless it's important. He's a artificer, so he's got a little tablet that's not really working on his wrist, and a broken, tool, all-purpose tool. He's just here to make some money because, well, he's got to get stuff. So he's trying to repair his ship that's up in the sky, in orbit. So he's casually dressed, not anything crazy. It doesn't doesn't hide that he's an artificer, so he has the tech. So yeah, he goes. Go ahead.
Is that all?
He's pretty normal looking, nothing crazy. He goes in. He's like, I'm looking for a bit of adventuring and work. Here, y'all can help me out with that.
Okay. So the guild receptionist will get you situated with your membership card, which is going to serve as your form of identification. And also allows you to relatively easily monitor the health of your party members once the party itself is registered. But it has a range limit.
There's no one there
That's
right now.
basically my way of saying you can tell each other how much health you have in combat.
Gotcha,
Yeah.
gotcha.
And then they offer you a seat while everyone else arrives to see if you can actually get a party registered. Because there aren't many adventurers there yet, and the ones that were have already left with their groups.
Hey, early bird gets the worm. Second mouse gets the cheese. Let's see what cheese is available.
So it's relatively early morning. I'm gonna guess that Lee would probably arrive somewhere pretty early.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Gotta make sure all the normies are up and running.
So would you like to introduce your character?
Yeah. Hmm. Walking through the door of the guild is a kind of rugged-looking,
One
hooded
second.
figure.
Shadow,
Rather-
you're echoing.
Yeah, I'm trying to fix it.
Oh, it's coming
Try
from
again,
what?
BK.
Testing.
I'm just gonna have to mute my fucking thing.
It's still picked up. Okay. I lost my train of thought. Fuck.
You were walking in.
You walked into the. You were describing your character as they walked.
Oh, right. So trying to get her back. A rather tall, hooded figure. There's kind of nubs on at the side of her hood, indicating there might be some long ears under there. And she walks very elegantly, as though everything is beneath her. But there's also a sign that she's been outside a little too much. Just dirt caked onto her knee-high boots, and look a little worn. She approaches the reception's desk for an application to join the guild.
Once again, they get you situated with your identification adventurer's card and point you in the direction of the oddly
The waiting room?
normal-looking Warforged, mentioning that they have also just registered and may be a good place to start as a party member.
Howdy, how you doing? You looking for a party as well?
We'll see. You're human? No?
Ish. Yeah.
Ish. I can tell.
Hey.
And takes a seat.
We all have secrets to hide. Points to your hood.
Pray tell I don't find yours.
It's been known before. It doesn't hurt to let it be known. Hasn't killed me yet.
You're best to keep secrets to yourself.
Can't hurt.
And
Go ahead.
anyways, as these two continue the banter, Whistlick, would you like to describe yourself? Did I say that at all correctly?
You did. And that's her true name actually can't be spoken by mammalian tongues, so that's perfectly fine. Mid-morning light streams through the open door as a cloaked figure, one that could be confused for a regular, enters the Adventurers Guild. Tall, with long legs and unusual movements that hint at a tail, she's following up on a rumor that her target has been seen looking for work at the guild. Without attracting too much attention to herself, She speaks with the guild receptionist and seeks an overlooked corner to simply observe the multitude of people gathered within.
Okay. The receptionist would, with the way you carried yourself, ask to see your guild ID, which this would be your actual first time registering, so you wouldn't have it. So then they would recommend getting set up with one, because typical Adventurers Guild stuff, and recommend you interact with some of the people, particularly with the two individuals that are seated next to each other, because they are also new. And but if you wish to observe, you can set up the bar.
Rieslick does not like attracting attention to herself, so she bows her head in thanks to the receptionist and kind of approaches the other two that have been pointed out without speaking to them directly just yet. She's looking them over from head to toe, realizing that neither of them match the hastily scribbled image on a rolled up scroll in her pocket, and decides that her target probably isn't there yet. May as well socialize.
Howdy.
No.
I don't think I've ever seen a
So
Well,
again, they are in character. They're currently cloaked and not showing off their lizard features as much.
She is hooded and cloaked, but it mostly just goes from her eyes back, so you can see that she does have a snout, and it's probably full of teeth.
I apologize. I have seen an image of someone's face like yours from ancient media of my original origin. I'm an old soul, and it just makes me want to say clever girl. I apologize.
Alright, out of character, I'm laughing at that. Jesus.
That is a good one.
Yeah, bravo. That was actually pretty good the way you introduced that. John's stature, is he more like human sized, or is he a bit shorter, like more like a dwarf or a halfling perhaps?
He's human sized, big, robust belly. Um, you know, basically me.
If you look,
Gotcha.
He's my self insert.
Rieslick is going to look him over and just kind of sniff gingerly at the air around him. And then she is going to again bow her head in greeting to John. She does not like extending her hand because it is full of claws that tend to scare people off. And she's simply going to ask, "Are you also seeking work in this strange place full of people?"
Yeah, I kind of landed here unexpectedly, and well, we're moving and grooving, trying to earn some money here.
He doesn't heed wise advice.
He says landed, yet he has no wings. Is this why he fell?
That'll be something I'll have to work on. Some wings. Grab a piece of paper and try drawing. No, it's an idea. Maybe for the future.
And with that, it approaches the hour of noon. Many have come and gone, gotten their quests, and so on, and left on their adventures. It is also about lunchtime, so lunch is served to the members that are within the hall. First meal free of charge. And Moth, would you like to introduce your character?
A short fellow, dwarf-like, walks into the bar and slash tavern and walks up
Guild Hall,
to walks up to the counter and asks, I am looking for work. You wouldn't happen to have anything that could help me. I'm looking for a great amount of money so I can open my own apothecary.
Um, so are you at the bar within the guild hall, or are you at the guild reception?
The guild. The guild assassin.
Okay. The receptionist perks up and goes, "Oh, yes, we have a great many quests available. Would you like to register with the guild, and we can set you up with a party?"
Yes, please. That would be wonderful.
They go through the registration process, give you your identification adventurers card, and when you look around, you notice that most groups have 4 to 5 people, except for this one table of 3. And they usher you to, and the receptionist goes, "Those 3 over there, quite curious individuals, but I think you'd get along well. And they are also new registries."
I see the register person. Ah, you got another one for our table?
And the receptionist gestures to Moss to potentially go introduce themselves if they so wish.
I walk over to the table. Uh, I'm guessing I'm working with you three fellows. I'm Moss. I'm Moss. How are y'all on this fine afternoon?
I can't complain too much. I mean, yeah, this one over here. Is it okay if I call you Riss?
Rizlik is simply going to nod because she is accustomed to people never using her correct name.
I apologize. Some names just don't come out proper. So Riss gave me an idea for wings. I've just been contemplating how to make the tech work proper, and yeah,
Wings, you say? Hmm. Okay.
would have made coming in a lot easier. I mean, to be able to fly. Yeah.
I am still unclear on this need to fly. Did you have wings and they were taken? Or are you seeking to obtain wings?
Obtain. It's all. Sorry, people where I come from, they always liked the idea of flying. I mean, they found ways to with machines, but magic, throwing wings into it, could do a lot with it.
Rizlik is going to sniff the air in John's direction again because the way he speaks is unusual and he doesn't smell the way she's expecting a person to smell, but she's not mentioning it yet.
Gotcha.
That's fair.
And as totally, I don't
so-
think you actually told me your name.
I'm sorry,
Pardon?
what?
I don't think you actually told me your name earlier, officially
Nope.
game wise.
Nope.
This one, I don't know her name yet, but she loves secrets.
He
Oh,
failed to
secrets.
heed wise advice. Again, to keep his mouth shut.
You are a interesting fella. And then Moss is just gonna pat their head.
Whose head are
Pat
you
whose
patting?
head?
BK's character.
A
Um,
dagger is gonna flash out and stab the hand.
Whoa, okay, sorry.
I
Do
was
I
waiting
guess.
for that
not
to happen.
touch.
Okay, sorry. My bad.
I'm gonna say that was probably like a faint warning kind of situation, not actually like attack.
At most, a prick.
So no real damage was done, but
No.
warning was issued.
Do not touch.
Just so you know, your names are on your adventurers cards, and that information is visible once you create the party session, basically. So, after lunch, after everyone has their lunch, the receptionist walks up to the four of you and goes, "I see you all relatively acquainted. Would you like to form a party and find a quest? There are a few on the board that seem to still be available."
Moth is gonna look to the group. I'm fine with you, whatever, guys. I'm just here to help people and get money so I can open my apothecary.
That is a noble pursuit.
I'm up for anything. I'm also here to make money. Riz, you want to formally join up?
I suppose there's nothing else happening here, and this food tastes like crap anyway.
Well,
They, if the chef heard that, they'd be upset because this is one of the best places.
I mean, you ordered regular food.
This city has a lot of the best chefs.
You ordered regular food, but do you prefer like? I apologize. I may be speciest here. Please correct me. But do you like more raw meat and unprepared food?
I'm well acquainted with the culinary delights of this land. Truly, this just needs a bit more salt.
Oh, okay. Well, I apologize.
Okay. That's a fair thing. So the receptionist goes, "Okay, so if you're all willing to form a party, may I see your guild codes?"
Rislik will simply hand over her card.
I hand over my card.
I give her mine as well.
Sam, do these look kind of like just standard like ID cards, or are they like
They're
scrolls or
ID
something like
cards.
that?
They're basic because there is plastic, so they are literally just like your photo ID, like your driver's license or whatever, basically, in appearance. And on the back they have like party information.
All right, Sam, before we go any further, can we get some backstory of this world? Because we're
Yes.
literally going into this blind.
Sorry, I mentioned a lot of that during session 0, but I should probably
Yeah.
recap it for stream.
Yep.
Exactly, because I have no idea. It's kind of a little confusing.
That's my bad. So the story of this world is a few thousand years ago. There was a group who stumbled upon this massive land one way or another. The method of which is not exactly known, is straight up not known to the entire population. So no one knows how they got here, how the world was found, how the continent was found. But they do know that the mountains, if I how do I get everyone to force over to the map?
We're there.
What's the camera?
Camera's there.
So the what people do know is that from old texts and various other forms of writing, that most of the land was laying waste when the founders first arrived, but they managed to bear through extreme heat and winds to get to what is now known as the Barrier Mountains and create them with magic.
Let me show that on camera real quick. Over in the upper corner, where the desert and lakes are.
As visible in the journal entry with major historical events. The creation of the Barrier Mountains um is there is a once per century expedition to maintain them the best they can, despite the ancient magic's specific workings having been lost to time. That expedition happens next year.
So
Obviously, that's
Sam,
not a year real time, but you know.
did the lushness of all the lands that are basically to the southeast of those mountains, did that arise after the mountains were erected because they're now kind of protecting the area?
There was some greenery in the further reaches, but the extreme heat and winds had what laid most of the continent to just pure sand. So the lushness followed after,
Very cool. Thank you.
as the nature was able to spread due to the reduced heat and harsh winds.
And for viewers and such, we are in the area of Pinafore. Pinaford.
Yeah, the city is called Pinafore.
Yeah.
You'll have to check Discord for the names. It's the Republic of something. I don't know. I called it. I'm not looking at my notes right now.
The Republic of the DM doesn't remember.
Yeah.
The Republic of
I have notes for it. I'm just not looking at them right now.
insert name later.
Oh, there is a name. Oh, fine. I'll check. It is the Republic of Dorion. I'm probably saying that wrong, but I'm going to say that's the correct way to say it.
You're the one that
That's
you're the
name.
one that's made it all up. So it's how you want to say it.
I mean, technically, you could claim it's pronounced the Republic of Fartface, and we can't protest that because you invented
True.
it.
I'm not going to do that though. It's the Republic of Dorion. Where the capital is Pinafore, where the party is currently at. The various kingdoms, which are the various kingdoms and the Republic itself, each have different roles they play within the world. They have different experts, they have different resources. But in the hopes of getting some more competent individuals to help protect the expedition, when it comes time, the Republic of Dorion has decided to open up the Adventurers Guild. It has been active for a few weeks now, which is why there was a bit of activity, but it is the party's first day at the guild.
It also explains why they got chefs and all the amenities set up, so that way
The Republic specifically is run by ambassadors of the other three kingdoms, so they have easy access to a great many goods for relatively low prices. They have, and because of that, they can also produce some of the best food on the entire continent.
except for Rislik.
That's
They don't believe so.
Wait, say again? I only heard half of that.
They said that the place makes the best food, in the area, and I said, except for Rislik, they don't think so.
She likes her salt and spices.
so. If you want something with more spice or salt, you can ask. They have access, and those things will not cost extra.
I mean, ultimately, stuff like that doesn't really matter to her because she's not there specifically for food. It's nice to have a meal, but that's not the reason she's there.
So yeah, so that's basically what I have so far. There was at some point within the time gap between the creation of the Barrier Mountains and now a bit of an industrial boom where they found oil sands within the kingdom of Avad, which is where Amberthrust is. And were able to use that oil to process a great many goods into more valuable forms. So but even before the industrial boom, uh, the Kingdom of Harlon, which is where Crystal Quay is, and the um, mountainous region to the southeast is, had the most artisans. So um when they found the oil and started processing it, they ended up moving most of the goods that were created to that area because it was honestly easier than moving the artisans out of um, the Kingdom of Harlond. Um, the Kingdom of Othron, which is where Featherspell resides, um, has is more of a traditional area. It has a lot of, it does have like some, it does have like the technology created, but it has a lot of art and older style of building up in the trees because that's just how they've lived most of the time, is up in the trees with, but now they have like elevators to get up and down instead of having to climb really big ladders. Um, they have very fertile lands at the base of the trees, which is how the trees managed to get so large, and they use that land to grow a great many crops. But yeah, that's most of the information I have.
So, talking to the guildmaster there, where's the list of the quest? Now that we're together, what do we see? What's available for us?
They gesture to this, what, out of character, like to this corkboard, um, framed, the framed corkboard panel on the wall with a bunch of papers tacked to it.
Ooh.
That is the quest board. If you would like to go see what's available, just go up to it. There are skill requirements to some of the quests, so but many of the much harder quests will be on the higher level boards.
I look at the basic boards then, and
They're all next to each other and labeled.
yeah, what do we see? Well, you know,
Boom. Should have popped up for all of you. I should have also.
pulled it up on the camera. Okay, group. So we got 3 of them available here. Farmer has a wolf problem at night. Their sheep have been attacked. Fencing's been broken, and yeah. Somebody's home got robbed and might be being resold in the market. And an herbalist to look over at Moss. That's alchemy, right? Would want to help, go gather herbs, and the animals have been more aggressive than normal. Yeah.
Ruslik also looks over the quests and she just sighs because this is not the type of work she's accustomed to. But then, reluctantly, she points to the third quests for the herbalist and taps her claw on the cork board. This one sounds like it could fit our skills.
I am going to agree. I would also love to do the herbalist and help them because you know me and me wanting to do a apothecary. It might they might be helpful in the future. Can probably get some herbs from them when I start up.
A disembodied voice calls from somewhere up in the rafters of the Adventurers Guild. It goes, drugs?
It says what?
Drugs?
Rugs?
Drugs.
Yeah, drugs.
Drugs. Drugs. Drugs.
And then, um, you know what? If you want, if any of you want to at least look around to see if you could find where this disembodied voice came from, roll perception. Because I'm gonna make this into a thing.
All right. So
I forgot how to roll.
You can go if you go to your character sheet. You can just click perception. I think.
Okay.
Should be able to just do that. Oh, and BK, you have to actually share your roll. You can't keep it on private like that.
I have to
I
what?
can't even see it when it's that private.
Oh, sorry. Well, damn, that was a good roll too.
Um,
Oh well.
that's not a bad roll.
I mean, with a roll that high, it seems like you would perceive the DM himself.
For
not
some
quite.
reason,
It
I'm
was.
not seeing it in the chat.
It was. Oddly enough.
Oh, there it is. 23.
Yeah, it was above everyone else's for some reason.
Because it put it in order.
Yeah, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. So Lee, you look around trying to figure out the source of this voice, and you just see this gnome just wedged up into the rafters. It just looks completely manic and insane.
Drugs. 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 Lee just
And as
knocks
soon
the
as
gnome.
as soon as they notice that you spotted them, they kind of just like drop down silently and scurry away.
I don't know how much he was being silly, how much he was being honest, but yeah. I mean, who knows? So,
Rizlik
rest of
just
you-
watches this happen, and she just sighs and shakes her head and mutters something about crazy gnomes.
So actually only Lee noticed. The rest of you, unless pointed out by Lee, wouldn't
Nope.
have noticed it. You just would have kept hearing the voice.
would we have seen the scurry away?
No.
Ooh.
Like I said, drop down silently.
Well,
They're very sneaky.
sneaky. Okay, I see what's going on. Not just us here. Okay, so we're going to head out and see what's happening
Are
with.
you gonna take the obelisk quest?
Anybody have a reason not to? Moth? For Moss, you want to do that one, right?
Yeah, I sure do.
Okay.
I love helping people, and it's an herbalist. Yeah,
And Miss Secrets?
get some good shit from them, if you know what I mean. And he nudges John Smith.
Eh.
Um,
John just like, I'm not a big partaker of that sort of stuff. Doesn't affect me that well.
Fair enough.
Mi-
So
Miss
with the
Secrets?
quest chosen, pardon?
As it BK, Miss Secrets?
Hmm?
You good to go with that?
Will be interesting.
Okay. Let's go then.
So with the quest chosen, the receptionist provides you with a few more details, particularly where you can find the herbalist, which will be at their shop in the market. Um, they so if you, I'm assuming you all make your way towards the market to find the shop and the herbalist.
Yes.
So when you arrive, you are greeted by a very, very bustling market because it is now in the afternoon. If someone's a late riser. Um, and the and you find the obelisk shop with no issue because the directions were very clear. And upon entering, the shopkeeper notices you, and and if any of you are actually holding the piece of quest paper, they will probably jump to the conclusion that you are the adventurers from the guild.
Shopkeep.
I only did you cut out mems? Because I only heard shopkeep.
Yeah, that's all I said. Shopkeep. Hey. Holds up the paper.
Ah, you must be from the Adventurers Guild. I put in that request just the other day. Let me close up here and we can head out to the forest.
Alrighty. I'm John. That's Moss. That's Riss. Her full name I can't pronounce properly. And that is I'm not going to tell her name because she wants to keep secrets. So I'm calling her Miss Secrets.
You would have her name on the back of your game card.
Yes, but I'm respecting that as a thing.
Because she did not introduce herself.
And you know, people want to be a little secretive. That's up to them. I'm not forcing out info.
They look at the they look at the kind of secret. Okay, that works for me as long as the job gets done. As they finish closing up, they they um they ask you to wait outside the shop while they finish closing, just so that they can make sure that everything's locked up. And once they're ready, they meet with you on the outside and go, okay, so we need to just head to the forest just outside the city, and hopefully hopefully it is calm, but there are the chances of these agitated animals. I've been trying to develop a salve to help calm them, but I haven't figured out why they're so agitated.
Well, that's what we're here for. And
Um,
John pulls out his little crossbow and, gets it ready.
Moss
Um,
speaks up. I have communication with animals. Maybe I can talk to them and see what is driving them so crazy.
Good idea.
Fantastic idea. If if you get the chance, I would appreciate that. And with that, they lead the way towards where they can find the herbs they need for their shop.
Okay. Do we need to set an order once we enter the forest?
Um, you can have a marching order would be good.
Miss Secrets, do you want to go first to be watching out for stuff, or do you want to go last to keep an eye on us?
Oh, interesting
So there
suggestion.
should be another map active for you guys to switch to.
It's loading.
No
I
token.
will bring up the rear.
Also, the
Rieslik is
game.
going to look down at Lee and snort almost amused and say, "You are too short to bring up any rear. I will be in the back."
By the way, the game is showing paused, and we don't have any tokens to see with.
Tokens I can fix, but the pause is intentional. So who's at the front?
I'll go front. Then Rizlik will be rear. Unless
And I'll be
Missy.
right. I'll be right behind John Smith.
I guess that'll put me behind the shopkeep. So shopkeep's in the middle.
I have to drag them out.
Does Lee actually say, "I guess I'll be behind the shopkeep"?
No.
Ah, damn.
Sorry.
Okay.
Why? You
Okay. So you guys see now?
Yeah.
Um okay. With that, you should also be able to control your tokens just
Yep. Okay.
fine. So the shopkeep says that the herb they're looking for is just in the middle of this area, just under like the tree over here. If you can see my ping.
All right. So
Um,
down in the past the little trees that were right south of us.
so they're going to approach it carefully because they don't want to attract too much attention. So they're not going to do dash or anything.
So we're that direction. I'm dragging myself. Correct.
You
I mean,
can see where
ultimate
I'm dragging. It's underneath this tree.
right there.
Underneath this.
Okay. All right.
So
This area is classified as a forest, yes?
Mhm.
So Rislik's Natural Explorer is going to kick in here, meaning that even as, they're walking around through the area, she really can't be easily distracted, and she is almost hyper aware of what's happening around them.
Okay. Let me check what the actual description of that is. Okay, so that seems simple. So if you all want to move up a bit with the herbalist, they've just kind of like cut through some of the trees over here. Keep in mind you have movement because this is going to be relevant.
All right.
So
Movement is on the character sheet under.
I believe most of you have 30. Moth only has 25. Dwarf, tiny little legs.
I'm trying to find it to triple check.
It's the walk speed underneath your armor class. You have initiative proficiency.
There we are. Okay. I see it. Yep, 30.
Six is going to say swim, but it's because they have 2 different move speeds.
Gotcha.
Just play them. Anyway, So you're all in. You all moved decent distance. Um, can each of you give a perception check? And yeah.
John got distracted by plants. I haven't seen these before.
Moth. Okay. Um. So everyone but John would hear what sounds like hooves, um, basically barreling through the trees, but they're not super close yet. So you have some time before it would arrive, but the sound is um coming closer.
Rislik is going to like perk up and basically stand as tall as she can without actually moving her feet to remain silent. And she's turning her head one way or another, trying to determine which direction the sound is coming from. And she holds out a hand as if to stop the rest of the party. And she says, "We are not alone in this place."
Right? John pulls out his mace.
Um,
Crossbolt has been readied.
if yeah, so with your perception, I would actually tell you that you know what it's coming from, like southwest. You can see where my cursor is. It's down here.
Oh, down there? Okay, gotcha.
Um, like,
So modifying my action a little bit, she's going to still like search for the direction it's coming from, and then once she hears the sound again, she'll look in that direction and point there and say something is coming.
And
um,
at this point, we all know it's happened.
yeah. So you all know that there is something with hooves coming towards you. Um, if you want to risk it, if you want, you can roll either animal handling or survival to try to figure out what kind of creature it is. Whichever you have higher.
Hang on, I'm waiting for it to load. It's lagging a little bit.
Good.
I mean, they're actually both equal, so I'm gonna go ahead and do animal handling.
Actually, it would be nature's.
It would be
I
what?
was just using animal handling. It would be nature or survival because animal handling is handling animals. I was just went animal handling in my brain because it says animal.
Okay, let me check one thing before I do that roll. Okay, so I'm actually going to have a +8 bonus to this roll because it is an int check in favored terrain.
Where is it giving you that much bonus?
It's double proficiency, and I've got +4 to it without advantage.
Oh, yeah, I see that now. Okay.
Didn't mean to click that
So
into the
that
group.
plus another 4 is
16.
okay. So you recognize the rhythmic running as 3 to 4 elk. You can't exactly discern the exact number, but that's basically my way of saying there's 3, but potentially a 4th depending on how combat goes. If combat happens. Coming very quickly towards you.
John readies his arrow and but is like, okay. I mean, it's not animals like he was worried about, so should be okay.
Rislik is going to knock an arrow, but she's not raising it or pulling the string taut just yet because she is not accustomed to cloven hoofed beasts running toward them with such speed and aggression. She wonders if these are the aggressive ones or are they running from something even more aggressive.
Good questions. So if you would all like to roll initiative, I just remembered you also do have your token actions. So if you select your token, if you mouse over utility, you can click roll initiative.
6. Moss, that's a good one.
That's intelligence.
Oh.
Not initiative.
Wah wah.
You there, Moss? You've been muted for a while.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just trying to find where my.
So if you have your token actions up in the corner, you can mouse over utility and click roll initiative.
Oh. Sorry, I'm very confused.
Do you see how it says Moss in the top corner with like inventory
Mm-hmm.
features spells? If you mouse over the button that says utility, you can roll initiative that way.
Oh. There we go.
That actually has everything in your character sheet on there, so you can just quick use it.
Oh, that's
There
even
we go.
better than the intelligence roll.
Especially since it doesn't have a -1. With that, I am going to roll initiative for the elk. What other character sheets? What do they have any bonuses? I'm just double checking. No. Okay. Cool. Since there is multiple, I'm gonna roll initiative for each of them. Make them visible and mark combat as started. So first up is Moss. Should be
How
able to
far
see them.
away is the creature?
Did that not actually make them visible?
Nope.
There we go. That's what I wanted. They're down there.
Why is... Okay. Come on. Scroll out.
You can
I
use
have
the
no clue why
measurement
my...
tool in your token controls to measure. Like for you,
Yeah, I'm also just trying to figure out how to move my map up.
right click and drag.
Right click. Ah, okay. Thank you. Been trying to figure that out the whole entire session.
So
Okay.
there's actually 2 forms of measurement controls. There's the one where you can do like specific shapes, and then there's one in the token controls where you can just draw a line to see how far something is from another thing.
I want to draw the line, not the circle. Line. Okay. Where's my character? There it is.
Your
Okay.
character
They
should have a
are-
background to it.
I didn't. I just want the line, not the.
So if you click on the person icon on the top left,
Mhm.
there's a ruler in that subset.
Yeah, it just keeps pulling up the circle, and I don't want the circle. I just want a line.
So if you go not the one that has like the L-shaped ruler, but the one that's just a single ruler when you're in token controls.
Oh, there it is. Okay. So they
But for you, the nearest one I think is 90 feet. 'Cause I'm going from center.
okay. So I would not be able to get to them like super quickly.
No.
Let's see. Am
That's
I
what I'm
close enough to cast Speak with Animals?
So it depends on what the range, because like Speak
The
with Animals is a
range?
stealth cast thing, isn't it?
Let me see what the range is on that.
It is self cast, and if you okay, so you can. It'll cost you a spell slot, but you can do it. So you can use it, and then you'll be able to speak with animals.
Okay.
And
How-
try to figure out what's going on.
Okay.
So again, you can do that from your token actions too.
Did not
Go
mean
to
to.
spells. You should have.
Did it do it?
Yep.
Okay. And then that's going to end my turn. Because I just want to cast that so I can try to talk to them and see like what the heck's going on.
If you wanted to try talking to them now, you could try to like call out to them.
Yeah, I'm gonna be like, hey animals, what's going on? What are you running from? Are you going to attack us?
In response, you just kind of hear the elk version of like a guttural war, like as if they're just pure anger at this point. So something is they're clearly not themselves.
They're big mad about something.
And then I turn to the group, guys, I don't think they are normal elk. They're mad about something. I do not know what, but that is not
If you
normal
want to roll
animal.
insight, you can try to figure out more about what's making them mad just from or more of like what's going on with them from the sound that they made.
What would I roll for that?
Insight,
Insight.
which is going to be under attribute skills.
Hey, Sam, is the herbalist token the one that's to the right of Lee?
Yes.
Alright,
That's
thanks.
the one that looks like an old lady. It's just the default commoner token.
Oh no, that's fine. I just wanted to make sure like that's what it was supposed to be.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you know that whatever's affecting them is not exactly natural.
Okay.
The sound that they made back to you is not a sound an elk should be able to make.
Okay. I'm going
Even
to
with speech.
turn. I'm going to turn to the group again and be like, guys, I just heard them make a noise that an elk should not make, should not be able to make. So we should be very wary. They something is not right, and then I'm going to end my turn.
Next turn. It's one of the elk's turns. Okay. What do you mean not have a distance indicator?
Like
John,
my
if you look on your inventory tab, that's where I found mine. It's not listed under the attack for some reason.
okay, because I'm looking at it
Itch.
in the inventory. Um, it has
Yes,
mastery.
it does. It has a tag 80/320 feet. If you mouse over for long enough, it'll show you the actual tooltip, and it'll say 80/320 FT. That's normal range is 80 feet. So anything within that, you have normal tap to hit. Anything
Okay,
beyond
it's
that, but below 320, you have a disadvantage.
okay. There we are. I recognize it now. New system, learning it. Okay.
Anyway, this elk, how much movement does it have? Can I check that? I don't know. I have to check the character sheet. It has that much movement. So it's going to run up this way in an attempt to get closer. And that's going to be its turn. Lee, you are up.
Lee's just gonna pull out her daggers and get ready for this thing to get close.
Okay. That it?
You don't want to
Yeah,
get any
that'll do it.
closer yourself. Maybe get a good hidey hole.
Or yeah, you could take the action to hide, so you'd have advantage. You are under a tree if you want.
Well, if
you
I'm
can
under a
jump
tree, then
around.
I should be fine. I'll be fine. I can put the tree between me and it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Whistling.
Rislik is definitely alarmed at how loud these hoofbeats are becoming, and based on everything that Moss said, she is going to take aim with her longbow and fire.
That's definitely gonna hit. Should be able to just hit the damage button off the first message.
For some reason, it is not actually cooperating. Hang on.
Make you guys macros.
Where's the damage button?
It's underneath the attack button. It says
For some reason, camera can see it. You want
I
me to
can
hit
too.
it?
I if you look at the message that it posts in chat, it has attack and then it has damage. If you just click damage, it should.
There it is. Yeah, for some reason, I had to refresh. It was weird.
That is weird. I can up. So I'm taking. I'm guessing you're attacking the one that moved. Closer?
Yeah, it's the closest one that's been running toward the group.
There we go. That's cool. Okay. So it is very injured now. It's not looking too good, and yeah, that all for your turn.
Yeah, that'll end it.
Next up is another elk. It's going to try to go this way. Actually, it's going to take the dash action. Can I just? Is that a button I have? No. So it's going to take the dash action to move over to here.
Hmm.
And that's it for its turn. This elk is going to go up to here. And its turn. John Smith, it is your turn.
Alrighty. So, take my crossbow, and I'm going to put the one that ran up to us first. See if I can put it out of its misery.
There is a designate target thing if you wanted to target it. I think use that to target the.
Is that what I thought I had? Select targets.
Yeah, select targets and select elk.
Yeah. See if that works. Oh, that roll advantage. Did I roll an advantage?
It did
Accent?
roll with advantage.
Okay, then let me re-roll it. I don't know what I got. Which one?
It was the first one was a 6, so +4 is 10.
Okay. So that was it.
That would actually hit.
Okay. Normal damage. No. That was a 20. That's D20 attack. Oh, damage. I see. Normal hit. Okay. All right, 3 damage.
It is looking pretty not good.
I'm going to go ahead.
Do you have anything else?
Seeing what I had as bonus, but I don't think I have anything doable bonus. So, yeah, that'll be it.
Bonus actions are not common at first level.
Yeah, it's like nothing more I can do.
Okay, Moth, you're up.
I'm going to. Let's see. I think I'm going to also use one of my weapons. I'm going to use my short bow as well, and just try to finish off the deer who first ran up on us.
It's gonna hit.
Okay.
I'm trying to figure out how you did the damage thing.
It's
Oh,
under token controls target select. It's the little double circle thing. So yep.
7.
It is. Can I mark it? That's it. Mark defeated. Okay, that one's dead.
And then that'll end my turn.
Okay. And do that. That's really handy. Lee, you're up.
Well, I think Lee's gonna be protecting the shopkeep, since it looks like the rest of the group is doing pretty well in taking them out.
Mhm.
So I'm going to hold action until one of them is too close to the shopkeeper.
Okay.
What action are you holding?
You have to usually you have to
Uh,
designate what kind of action you're
I guess I'm holding my attack.
holding. Okay. So in the event it gets close enough for you to do a melee attack, you're gonna do a melee attack.
Exactly.
Okay. So Rislick.
Rislick is going to take aim at the elk that is on the right side of the map, and she is once again going to attack with her trusty longbow.
Mhm. That's gonna hit.
Hang on, once again, the screen is really pausing on this.
Be right back for.
You want me to roll the damage for you?
That should work.
It also takes 6. There you go. I'm guessing you don't have any bonus actions?
No, not unless I start casting spells ahead of time, and she doesn't perceive this to be a large enough threat to warrant that.
Fair enough. So that's your turn?
Yes, it is.
Then the elk is going to get up to John. Wait a second for them to come back. Because it moved more than 20.
I can hear you from back. Left my headset on. All right. I'm back. All right. So it's going to try and ram me.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Does an 18 hit?
Yes.
Okay. I have to ask because I don't actually have your kit.
Yeah.
Your AC.
Surprisingly, my AC is 17.
Close.
Yeah.
And then with that, you're actually going to take an extra d6 because of the fact it ran straight towards you.
Oh shit. I see it's possible hit.
So, by that to you, you're
I can't see
not looking too good.
I didn't see the damage from it for some reason.
I see it on the camera side.
Yeah, but I don't see it on my
You have
side.
2 health left.
All right. Oh, it just does it. Okay.
Yeah, I already applied it.
Okay.
So that's not great.
It's bludgeoning, correct?
Yes.
Okay. That tells me what I'm
Do you
doing.
have any kind of way to reduce the damage?
At the moment, I don't think so. Triple checking. You know, got my armor on. Yeah, no,
I think you would have
No.
anything.
I don't have shield.
Yeah. But that is the elk's turn. The other elk is make it up. So actually going to just get super close and then stop. John, you are not looking too good. But it is your turn.
Ow. I'm going to go ahead. I don't have spell slots. Huh?
I don't have spells.
Okay. Yeah, I don't have any spell slots. Did I build the character wrong?
That work better? Because I think they were marked as expended.
Ah. Here we go. Okay. I cast
They were marked as expended.
heal on myself
Yeah.
and heal myself. I can't see how much I healed for.
You got 5. I'm
Okay.
applying it directly to you. You are now at 7.
All right. I don't have a bonus, but he's right next to me. I don't think I can run anywhere.
Not particularly. Not without triggering an attack of opportunity.
Secrets! Help! And that's me.
Okay.
It's Moss's turn, but because your held action hasn't, they haven't gotten close enough for me.
Yeah, I set myself to protect the shopkeep. I'm sorry, John.
Okay.
I'm going to
Moss, it's your
attack
turn.
the. I'm going to attack the elk that just attacked John on my shirt bow.
That is going to
Mm.
miss, unfortunately.
And then I'm going to use another action to try to heal John a bit more.
Do you have a bonus action heal?
I don't know.
You have healing word. That would work.
Okay, healing word.
But that is your only
Sure.
other spell slot. And John is only down 3 HP now.
I would say hold it.
Cast that. Hold
Okay.
it.
Yeah. Don't.
Haven't rolled it yet.
Yeah.
Expended 3 though, so just
I'll just roll it.
If I go down, you can always pull me back up with it.
I would also recommend not doing it because healing word being a ranged heal, super handy if someone actually goes down. Because the only hit point that matters is the last one.
Yeah.
That's fine. If it's okay with you, I'm gonna just hold on to that.
Okay.
Not apply it.
And then that ends my turn.
Okay. Lee, you're up. There is a bloodied deer, a bloodied elk attacking John, and one that is almost right next to you.
Okay. I don't know why I thought I had time to grab dinner. All right. Ah. And that deer is in, or that elk. Ooh.
The one next to John seems very focused on John.
It's, I think I am gonna dash at the one that is focused on John, just to.
You're gonna move up to
Yeah.
it. Careful using the
I'm
term dash, because that is an action. If you did want to dash, which you don't need to.
Run up to it, you mean? Make sure you have the select tokens set, little person icon, token controls, and the little square. And then you can click and drag yourself.
Yeah, I already have that set. Don't worry about that.
Okay.
Okay,
What's the concern then?
But because I have a tech prepared,
That
hell.
It's gone.
disappears at the start of your turn.
okay, fair enough. Um, sorry. Sorry, I just brain farted. My apologies.
It's okay.
Does it smell like nacho chips?
No, it smells like pasta, which I really want right now. Uh, if only I could do a dash attack. That'd be nice.
That would be fun.
Yeah,
Mm,
you got the walking speed.
I don't want to walk. I want to run, but it's not letting me run.
Are you trying to drag your character down to it?
Well, yeah.
You have to let go to make it move.
No, but I mean, not that it matters. I'm not. It's not walking. It's running. So
There you go.
and
You're
then
inside its space. You can't do that. You
yeah.
have to move one out.
Okay, whatever. Um, I guess I'm getting the damn thing's attention.
I just had a mental image of Lee running at it, screaming, waving arms everywhere.
A la Una.
I mean, that technically could be an intimidation, maybe.
Oh my gosh.
Do you want to try intimidating the deer?
You know what? Fuck it. Let's. Dumb idea, but probably not a bad one. Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Was
be
that a yes
dumb.
for intimidation?
I'm gonna run up to it screaming. Oh God, why?
Pretty damn good. Let's see what it gets on an insight. Hey,
Start the damn thing.
so the intimidation attempt, because Moss currently has Speak with Animals active, Moss can tell that the intimidation attempt made it, like, shook it out of its anger for a second before something seemed to have taken hold again. Before the anger turned. But it is still angry, but just like also a little dazed, if that makes sense.
Is that also the bloodied one, the same ilk?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
It's the bloodied one. So like the anger, it got it freaked it. Its instincts returned for a second. Like its flight or flight instincts returned, and it wanted to run away, but then the anger took hold and went back at it. But it is going to make the next attack it does at disadvantage.
Okay. I mean,
Drugs are bad. Steroids are bad.
Drugs.
Do you want to make an attack, Lee?
I thought the only action I could do was my dad was running at it.
That's movement. Dash is an action that doubles movement.
Oh.
you're learning. It's
That's
okay.
that's why I stated be careful with using the word dash.
Well, I ran at the damn thing. Yeah, I'm gonna attack this fucker.
Stab,
So.
stab.
Stabby stab. Alright, let's figure this out.
I think you should also get sneak attack because you have an ally within 5 feet. That's gonna be fun. It's gonna be so dead.
Okay, let's attack it.
It's gonna hit. Yeah, that's gonna kill it. Pretty sure. Yeah, it's dead. It's so dead. Even without the sneak attack.
Okay, is everybody else seeing the damages?
I see him in the chat window.
Okay, I'm not. So I think I did something
You
wrong.
may have to refresh because I see them in the camera's point of view.
Yeah. Okay, let me reload. There we go. Okay. Weird. Okay. Just the nature
Weird
of
things happen.
nature of the beast. All right. We're good. Uh-oh.
Oh yeah, that'll end my turn.
Wristlick. Before. Actually, yeah, that did it.
What's going on?
1 second. I just noticed something. That's it. John Smith's initiative value disappeared.
Possibly because I.
It,
Yeah.
anyway. Wristlick. It's your turn. I will do what I was thinking of doing after John's turn.
After what?
At the end of the round, I'm going to do something. So
Oh, okay.
just go.
Upon seeing these elk savagely attack John and nearly remove him from the national census, she is going to take aim at that final elk and loose another arrow right at its stupid screaming face.
Okay. It's going to hit, definitely.
That's not well, actually, is that technically a crit or no? Because I
No.
think it was 19 before the
Um,
bonuses.
It was 17 before the bonuses. You have
Okay,
plus
just
6.
making sure.
And it only crits on 19 if you have a feature that tells you can. Well, it's dead.
One shot, one kill.
Mm-hmm.
GG.
They don't have a ton of it.
Neither do we.
Um,
Does that ruin the thing that you were going to do after the round?
no, it just changes it slightly.
Okay, just making sure I didn't ruin something.
Does it happen earlier?
Depends on what you do.
Time travel.
I'm waiting for. So it's my turn now?
Mhm.
Okay. 3 crazed elk. That's not a herd. There could be more. I want to basically see if I can perceive it, any others in the area. Hear if I can see if I can hear anything.
Okay, so roll perception.
Right. I hear nothing.
Not with that roll.
Um,
So, with that, you don't think you hear anything else coming towards you?
oh, guys, I don't know this. So in character, I don't hear anything. Riz, you're the one that heard them originally. You hear anything else now that it's calmed down? And I'm going to get another bolt ready to go. And
Just in case. So you're gonna ready an action for if
I'm-
anything else happens.
I'm readying an action for any other hostile creature comes in, to even long
In line.
distance range.
Okay. With that, it's gonna be a little awkward because bail. Suddenly, bang. It didn't roll very high on initiative, but it exists, and you can use your ready to action already.
Is there supposed to be? Is that the bear in the upper? Oh yeah, that is a bear over yonder.
The bale in the tree you've just coming through. It's not a big bale. It's just a little black bale.
Okay. Do I notice it?
You would have it would have gotten close enough. Technically, it would be Moth's turn, so it would have gotten close enough in the time between your two turns that you would have heard it basically bail through some dead branches on the ground, and you'd probably with the tree in between you and it, though, you'd hear it, but you wouldn't see it.
Gotcha. So I can't see yet, which is the critical factor.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
So, Moth, your turn.
Okay, I'm going to do what I want to do. So pretty much we all see this bear or have heard it.
No, it's
Yeah,
there.
it is known if it's you know where it is, which is why I have it revealed. But if you have a tree between you and it, chances of you actually have noticed it because now big bear on high.
I'm going to actually just ready my longbow.
Your short bow, you mean?
I'm gonna ready my
Okay.
short bow,
So as soon as
and
you
then
see it,
I'm gonna take a quick break to go use the restroom.
ah. Lee. Oh, that one. That's him. You are probably the only one with line of sight on this bear, like proper line of sight.
Let's see. So Lee can actually see the bear.
You're the only one that has a proper line of sight other than
Um,
the herbalist, who during this entire time has been gathering what herbs they can from their protected location.
70 feet. Lee's gonna shout out, "Bear!"
That it?
That's it. She ain't running towards no bear.
Double fair enough. Wristlet, it is your turn.
Has the bear made any sounds other than running toward them through the forest that they can perceive?
Yes, it would have made a roar similar, because Moth would have heard it, but would have made a roar similar to what the elk made, except like a sound that a bear should not feasibly be able to make, but still a roar-like sound.
So just
Not the
something
kind of-
very unnatural in origin.
Yes.
Rislik thinks to herself she is familiar with all manners of sounds of the forest, for they are her second home. Whatever is coming toward them is not natural, and it does not need to live. She's also still very concerned about seeing some members in the party go down so fast. So I'm actually going to cast Hunter's Mark first.
Nice.
If the screen cooperates with me.
I love that I'm just going through and fixing little bits and bobs as I discover them here.
Yeah.
and then I am going to, take aim and attack with the longbow. Oh, that makes me sad.
Did it do the same thing to you that it did? Yes, it did. It forgot to actually like give you your spell slots active. So now you should have a spells button and like cast Hunter's Mark from your token actions.
Probably because we set up the characters and didn't know. It's all good.
It could have been bugged, but that is also a critical miss. So that's not going to hit the bait.
So did I shoot someone in the back of the head now?
That's actually a question I was going to have for the first crit miss that we get. Do we want punishments for crit miss?
Punishments, no. Sillies, yes.
Okay.
Because we don't want to be hurting
So,
each other, but like
So the chances, so you're not going to shoot someone else by accident.
Yeah.
But it can have unexpected effects.
Yes.
That works for everyone? Even though Moss, for some reason, disconnected
Mo-
and tried to call me directly.
Moss.
One sec.
They lost Discord.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening with them. I think they're still in the bathroom. Just they may have hit the wrong button or something on Discord. Anyway, where, right. So your arrow goes. You attempt to shoot at the bear, but your arrow kind of veers off course. Like, the wind blows your hand a little bit, and it just thumps directly into the tree in front of you, burying itself.
Oh!
Rislik is extremely embarrassed that she unleashed a savage attack on a defenseless tree.
I did give you both your spell slots, so I'm just gonna do Hunter's Mark for you, so it doesn't. There you go. Because it actually has like a mechanical thing attached to it.
Mhm.
Because it gives you the concentration effecting too. Like,
Yep.
anyway,
Welcome back, Moth.
I have no clue why it kicked me out of the chat. I just got back.
you were apparently trying to call me directly.
What? Okay.
You were in a DM call with like a private message call. And I was like, you okay?
You
I don't know how. I wasn't even in the room.
You butt dialed.
Yeah. Anyway, we have a bear situation, and it is making similar sounds, similar unnatural levels of sound that the elves were making.
Oh, great. Okay.
Anyway, it's the bear's turn. It's going to take the dash action and kind of like charge towards the one it perceives as the biggest threat, which is the one that the only person that's actually like shot at it. Even though it didn't go for it, it noticed the attempt.
So that means both me and Moss fire off a shot.
Correct. Because it would have passed through your line of sight.
17.
It does hit.
Damage. So
That puts it. It does normal amounts of damage. Nothing unusual.
I was gonna say, Moss, you want to do the same?
It is you already had action triggers.
Do I still have my action readied?
Yes,
So
because
would
it's
I be
still
able
the
to?
same round.
Okay.
Do your short bow attack.
Short bow.
That will hit.
Okay, now. Give me the damage. Give me the damage. Okay.
It is not looking too good. But it is still moving.
Okay.
And it is now John's turn. It has managed to, while still getting shot, got him behind another tree.
All right. So while we go ahead here, I'm going to try hitting it again. Crossbow.
If you don't move, I will say you have disadvantage from cover.
Okay. Which way do I want to?
Behind a tree. If you just go up one, you'll have no.
Okay. Up one and. Crossbow. Normal attack.
That's gonna miss.
Doing!
It's not a crit fail, but it's pretty close. With a 3.
All right. I yell, "You're next!"
Yeah. Moth, your turn.
Do I still have communication with like the
Yes,
animals?
You still have speak with animals active.
Okay, I'm going to ask it why it's here and who he's working for. Like, why is he under the why is he attacking us?
So I'm gonna ask you to roll animal handling for this. Because it is in a blind rage like the elves were. So you need to make sure you calmly approach the question so that it can respond.
Okay,
Insight.
I rolled a 9.
It's not gonna listen to you.
Okay,
It's
since
just
it's
gonna
not
continue roaring and unnatural.
since it's not gonna listen to me, I'm going to shoot it.
Yeah.
It's like, bitch, you ain't gonna listen to me? Well, fuck you then.
Yep. That makes sense.
That is so undiplomatic, but mood.
It's gonna hit.
Now, gonna roll the damage. Why didn't that damage? Okay.
It did. You guys are
Okay.
very good at killing things before they're alive.
Yeah, I guess so.
Except for that one case.
Yeah. But it did dash and wasn't quite focusing on as much. Anyway. With that, if you want to roll perception to see if anything else is coming.
I was getting a clip.
So my perception is actually 15 because I get double proficiency for favored terrain.
Actually, yeah. It would actually be 13 because 2 of that's from your wisdom. If
Yeah,
it's
but
only
doesn't
double
it go by your proficiency points in that? Because I've got
proficiency is only +2. And when it says double proficiency, it doubles that value, not the entire bonus.
I got you. Okay.
It's basically having rogues expertise, but in specific situations.
Yeah, I
So
understand. I know how it works, but I was thinking of a number for something else. That's where my mistake was.
okay. So with those rolls, you are fairly confident in the fact that nothing else appears to be coming towards you. But also the herbalist has gathered many herbs from the tree he's been hiding next to behind everyone else.
John basically looks at him and went, that's free meat. And we can if it's safe meat, worst case, we can try and figure out what was causing this. Because these aren't the ones that have been harassing you in the past, right? Shopkeep?
They tell you that they go, these ones individual specifically, I cannot tell because I heard in the past I've heard basically a stampede. And it always happened as I approached this area to get the herbs. Because this is the only place the herbs seem to be easily accessible, but something was making them so angry that it was not feasible for me to go alone.
Okay. Do y'all want to go ahead and grab the meat and get extra stuff here? Ain't gonna hurt, but it may take a time.
I'd rather ensure it is safe before we do anything with these bodies.
Understandable.
If you want,
I was
end
going to say,
combat.
with that, Rislik would basically pull out one of her short swords and kind of like look toward the fallen bear, since that's the closest body, as if like she wants to, dissect it, see if it's diseased or anything like that.
Okay. If you're going for dissection, I would say medicine. If you want to roll that.
John's going to assist, help out.
So you'd have advantage.
Yeah, medicine's not one of my skills anyway.
Or if you want to help me, I believe I have a higher medicine.
That would be good. You only have a +2. You have John. You only have a +1.
Oh, then you're better at medicine. That was prior campaign.
Moss has a +4.
Moss, you want to take a look at this? Do you want to say that you're move over? I'm better at this than y'all two put together.
Yeah, I was like, do you want me to check it out? I know I'm pretty good with medicine and figuring out whether things are poisonous or not. Concerning when I was younger, I kind of stumbled upon a couple poisonous things and it was not fun. My
Dwarven
character's gonna
resilience would
move.
have come in handy real good for that situation.
Yeah, my character's gonna move towards the bear. Or not. Why isn't it letting me? I don't know if being on top of the bear is going to help.
It's no.
Go. Back one, please. Thank you.
So
Nope. I'm still trying to help.
And then I roll medicine.
Yep. With advantage.
Come on.
Yes. No. Peppers.
Don't want hidden voice line for the entire game. There's many more voice lines that came after. Anyway. Those don't look like great numbers.
I got 6.
So even with so from what you can tell, the meat is fine. Do you go any further into the dissection than just like the meat?
Yes, I kind of want to dissect the brain and see if something was cast on it to make it go berserk like it did.
Would that be more medicine or arcana? If we're
If
detecting
you want
a
to
spell.
try to discern whether or not a spell did it, you'd be wanting Arcana.
Which,
Arcana? Okay.
which I think I'd be better at.
Probably you're the int character.
Yeah. So we get an out, I assume.
Pardon?
The brain.
Yeah, you'd be looking at the bear's brain.
Okay, so basic check. Are you helping me,
And
Moss?
if you're getting help, you'd have advantage. I'm going to go with you probably would because
Well,
Moss is helping. You're helping Moss with the dissection.
Yeah.
And you would notice. Yeah. It roll with advantage.
Yep. A nat 20. I'm sorry. That's yeah.
That's impressive, but they also have -1, so you could still roll higher.
Yeah.
All right, so I will give it a look-see. With their help.
Yeah, see? You didn't get a 20, you got a 19 and rolled high. Bonuses. So with that, you would be able to notice that it is, while not a spell, some form of concoction was affecting their brain, but not the meat.
So they
Like,
weren't in,
as if they had, as if like someone had huffed, like if they had huffed a bad thing and it physically deformed their brain,
so
Is this Cocaine Bear?
potentially. But
Was
if
it sniffing glue?
who knows?
since we know John's like, since the brain of this was affected, but not the meat. Riss, the meat looks good. You want to butcher this one, the bear, while we look at one of the elk?
Perhaps a little too gleefully, she starts cutting the skin away from the flesh, which you have assured is probably safe. She's going to hold you to that.
Okay. And we go over to
If
the.
you want to roll survival to see how much you can actually get safely, properly, instead of just basically butchering it. Not a good way. Yeah. I will figure out how much that is in a moment. I have to think about how much that's actually going to produce because it's
And
a lot of meat on it.
with favored terrain, if that's considered to be foraging, I'll actually collect double.
Good point. Do I have? No, it does not tell me the weight of the bear. That's rude. Anyway, so I'd say you could get.
I'm not sure if this helps, but I looked it up real quick. A black bear is considered to be a medium creature, so anywhere between 64 and 512 pounds.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go with you'd get about 200 pounds of meat, but you'd have to, but you're not gonna be able to carry all of it because black bears are pretty weighty.
We can split it up later. Just get everything organized.
Yeah,
you did not have a cart brought with you, so
Rieslik is going to look at the other party members and suggest that they each carry what they can because they can sell this in the market for some very quick money.
That's why I suggested it.
And if you want to if you want to dissect an elk as well, same checks, medicine with advantage if you're getting help.
So we're focusing just on the brain, is what I figure.
Yeah.
So Moss, if you want to roll medicine check to get to the brain, I assume that's what you mean.
Medicine. Okay.
With my help.
Attributes. Medicine. So I'm rolling advantage, right, or just normal?
Advantage, because I'm
Advantage
helping.
because you have help.
22.
With that, you easily get to the brain, and you notice that because it is not it's not an inherently magical thing, but instead a something that they had puffed. You can also tell around like the snout, it was forced in. Something forced these creatures to huff the substance that affected their brain.
Okay. So I think you'd agree with me, Moss. Moss, something's making this happen. And it's not food source, it's not water source. Based on the nose, we got someone doing this. So, but Shopkeep, we're gonna dissect or butcher what we can, and we'll have some good meat tonight.
I don't care about the meat. Just give me those horns. The antlers, give them.
Okay.
Moss gets really excited when it comes to like bones and antlers. He's like a kid in a candy shop when it comes to like bones.
Okay. I'm gonna ask you to roll survival to try to get the antlers off safely without shattering them.
I'll help you out because you say, "Hey, I really want this." I'm like, "Okay, cool."
I'll go ahead and help too.
That doesn't give double advantage, but if you can all carry 50 pounds.
That's why I'm trying to find out what our limits are.
So you managed to get the antlers even off the elk this further away. You can go get all the antlers. And
For the second elk, I want to take the whole head so I can have the full skull.
okay, that's going to be a bit harder. But just
Like basically, I just want to chop its head off and then clean it when I get back to wherever I'm going.
I see where our
antlers are heavy too. According to Google.
Yeah.
So.
But at some point, I know I'm gonna have Moss buy a bag of holding.
I'll be making one as soon as I can.
Can weigh up. I'm gonna say these weren't fully mature bulls, so they weigh 15 pounds each.
Okay.
And the skull will weigh, if you keep the antlers on it, I'm going to go with probably 50 pounds because the head's big.
Okay. How much can I carry?
So I'm not hard enforcing the carry weight, but I am. You have about 60 weight limit remaining.
Okay.
It's in your inventory tab. If you actually have to open, but you have to actually open your character sheet to see that. Yeah. So but the head, you didn't get a super clean cut on around the neck, so it is a little rough around the edges, but usable if you wanted to mount it or something, or if you
Yes.
just wanted the bone, you could get that out later.
Yeah, I just want the bone.
But it is also getting dark from from a combination of late start to the travel time. It is getting dark, and the uh, the shopkeep urges you guys to hurry up and um help and to get ready to go back.
Okay.
Well,
So
at least no one died.
if you want to carry up to double checking the ruling.
Rieslik is basically going to pack about 100 pounds of bear meat into her various, bags and whatnot to carry back to town.
Do you have the weight? That's why I'm trying to find out how are we handling weight in this game, and
If it is on your character sheet on the inventory tab, it
Yeah.
shows you what your limits are there.
yeah, I'm trying to figure out
Moth,
what.
they know, they're just trying to figure out if who.
There's the weight. I see what's weighing me down the most. Okay. All right. I can
Where do
carry
I find the weight?
24
It's on
pounds
your
of.
inventory tab of your character sheet. It's the it's yours is like 103.5 if I remember correctly. So if you want to carry up to 50% more than your capacity total, I will allow it, but you will be traveling slower and get back later.
I say let's carry what we can without encumbering ourselves, and let what's unused go back to nature. This will be gone probably in a week. Well, the things here.
If not sooner.
Yeah.
So, if you wanted to add the meat up to your weight limit, I will figure out how much it's worth as you figure that out.
I figured it out. It's just a matter of where did I put it? Oh, it's in consumables. Okay. All right. I'm good. Riss, you're good.
Yeah, she's basically packed up about 100 pounds of that bear meat, and it still looks like she could very easily carry more, just in case anybody in the party might be leaving something behind.
So far, out of the 200 available, we've used 124. Who's carrying next?
Between just the two of you, right?
Correct.
So, if Lee is going to carry any, we need to.
Yeah. Lee'll take a bit.
How much can you
How
carry?
much is a bit? 'Cause
She can take the remainder.
So 76 pounds.
Yeah.
Okay.
How
that
do I
basically
add
just
to
leaves,
my inventory?
You
there's a
create.
button in the bottom corner that has a plus.
Mhm.
Click that and add a new item.
Yep.
It would
And
be
give.
a consumable in this situation.
Yep. And give it a name.
In your case, you'd probably go with you'd probably just be carrying the elk parts, if you can, as many as you can at least. So with your carry capacity, you'd probably be limited to the head and one antler.
Okay. I'm still confused on how to
On your
add.
inventory screen,
Mm-hmm.
in the bottom right corner, there's a plus.
Sam, we've still got about an hour or two left, right?
We have
Can I
about an hour and a half.
can I suggest once we get this taken care of, we take a break? And yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and run an ad while y'all figure that out, and I'm going to be back.
Hey Sam, do you know about how much that bear meat would be worth, like per pound?
Per pound, I'd probably depending on who you go to sell it, it would be like a silver each pound. So like you'd get what, 20 gold
So
pounds.
it'd be for a consumable for the deer skull.
Just for now, because it's the easiest
Okay.
one to add. And you have to make sure you set the weight to 50 because that's how much it weighs.
Not 500.
So as you all pack up what you can and start to head back, nothing of note happened, but once you get to the edge of the city, like once you get to the gate of the city, the merchant turns to you and goes, "Oh, before I forget, they hey, give you the herbalism, the healer's kit that was promised as well."
Yeah, we need to get paid.
So that's 2 gold each for that, and one of you gets a 4-use healer's kit. It was another. Gold? How much did the healer's kit normally was gonna do? Yeah, 2 gold for the. If you were to try to sell the partly used healer's kit, it would be at most 2 gold.
I'm going to recommend if someone does not have a healing spell, they might want to grab that kit.
Yeah, that's fair. The other option is you give it to someone who has healing spells, but may not want to use them because healer's kits are good for stabilizing more than they are healing. Like if someone goes down, you add a spell slots.
That's fair.
Because it's basically a free stabilize. Yes, I know you have to spare the die. I'm going to take this moment to go and check on if supper's getting made.
Yes,
You guys-
everybody get up, stretch, eat, drink water.
We're going to
Take a poop.
reconvene in
Yeah.
5 minutes. Does that work?
Okay.
I'm back.
Welcome back, Sam.
Thank you. Apparently, my dad decided he didn't want to cook, so he ordered pizza.
Oh,
It's going to be here
damn.
very soon. Pizza seems to be a very common occurrence in this household.
Yeah, I had dinner not too long ago. My uncle just went and got hamburger stand. Whatever that is. It's like, I don't know how to describe it for people who don't know.
That's
It's like a mom and pop shop burger joint
Sounds good.
How do you describe it?
that makes like chili dogs and chili burgers and chili fries.
Not the chili I'm
And it's pretty good.
Now, it is the hole in the wall places that have the best food.
Right?
completely agree.
We were driving through Louisville and stopped and visited Viper from the Left Out Army, and there was this amazing barbecue joint nearby. Oh my god. Ugh.
There's a bar that's near me, called Fat PHAT Bites,
Ooh.
and they make a nice burger. I don't
Now I'm
like.
getting hungry again.
Yeah, I don't like what they did in the bathrooms. They went from having, like paper towel rolls and, things set out like a, welcoming place to institutionalized red and gray. It's like
Ooh.
wave your hand to get to. No, fuck that. Doesn't look right. Doesn't feel like it's, good for the place.
It changes the vibe.
Yeah. I'm like, oh, I don't know. Whew. But hey, I think we're doing good here.
Um, I'm gonna.
I'll admit, for a hot minute there, I was seriously thinking, oh god, no, we can't lose John during the first combat encounter.
Um,
That
I actually, in another campaign, Perma died.
in the first combat encounter.
Yes, it was a Lost Mines of Foundelver against Krog, who critically hit.
Yeah, you're lucky that Oak did not crit.
Yeah. What was fun was that the character had a unique ability to come back from that. Because it was a homebrew race or homebrew class.
Did you hear the story where that happened during session 0 as the characters were meeting each other? One of them died before they actually left the tavern.
There are some games that isn't
There's
a full possibility.
There's a few stories like that. Like one was like the wizard went to do something to a dragonborn, and then the dragonborn bit their hand off and killed the wizard. Like that kind of thing has happened in some people's campaigns.
See, my last campaign, I died like the third session in to a sentient cat that put a bomb on my chest.
Ew.
That's more reasonable because bombs are explosive and painful.
See, the first bomb didn't kill me; it just blew me back, and I was a little damaged. And then later on in that same session, the DM literally before my character dies is like, "You can make a new character just so you know." I was like very confused, and then 2 seconds later, my character was being blown up by the same sentient cat.
And that's why you don't pet cats backwards.
Right.
Yeah. That checks out.
All right.
Because I heard the door open and close a couple times. So I might have to go check.
Be ready to kick more ass and take names.
And harvest their flesh.
Yes.
I will be right back. I am going to go check if the pizza's been brought in. Or if it
Okay.
even arrived. I don't know. He said he was going to go away in the garage, and I heard the door open and close a couple times, so it may have already happened.
BK, it was you that said that's so undiplomatic but mood.
No,
That was me.
Shadow.
Shadow? Shadow BK? Oh, sorry. Chaotic Shadow. Okay.
Yep, sorry. Most people just call me Shadow.
That's fine. I just want to make sure before I add that here. What's must be needed? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to fix. Add quote. I don't have quotes enabled, I bet you.
Apologies. Apparently, the pizza was being delivered as I went to check. I am here with pizza.
Woohoo! I think everybody's back.
So by the time you get back to the city, in case you didn't hear, the shopkeeper already paid you. So that's 2 gold for each of you. And
Did you already put that in our inventory?
no.
Okay.
And then the hero's kit with 4 uses for whoever.
I have no interest in the kit and offer it to the others in the party.
Well, I have the ability to do the same thing that can do as a cantrip spell, guys, but I've been damaged before, you know, where I've gone down, so it's good for somebody else to have, or you can keep it on me in case I ever need it.
I also have the ability to heal with spells. But if
John,
needed help,
John, aren't you the only one that took damage in the forest back there?
Yes, but it
You don't want
wasn't.
to give it to the person who took damage, or the person who's frontline, because if they need it, use it on them. They can't use it on themselves; they're unconscious. And
But
bleed.
it could be pulled out of their pockets and stuff. Is what I'm thinking.
If it's in an inaccessible location, otherwise it's going to take 2 turns to get it done.
Ah, yes.
You
Okay.
know what? Lee could take it.
All right. Lee has it in my mind. Looks like it. Yeah, nobody else wants to have it. Balls. From my chat.
Balls.
Agreed. Lee should have it. They can stand on top of it and be a little bit taller.
Um,
I'm not
So, are we in-
Elfo. All right? You cunt. I love you, but jeez, shut.
running it 2 kicks. It has 4 charges left.
I don't have sound. Those fun sounds on.
There you
All right. We'll have to decide on that later.
go.
All right.
With that,
Nom nom nom
you
nom nom.
all can go back to the guild to report the quest is completed and rest up because the shops are closed.
Yep.
You could try to sell the meat to the chef at the guild, though.
Yeah, that's what Ruslik is going to do. See if the chef is willing to buy it first. Extra fresh.
I'm going with you with the amount I carried. How much were you saying it goes for?
A silver piece per pound.
And conversion rate?
10 gold per silver.
Okay.
10 silver per gold. Sorry, wrong
Yeah.
thing. In
All right.
D&D versions.
So 10 copper equals a silver, 10 silver equals a gold.
Mhm.
Okay.
Electrum is 5 silver, but no one uses Electrum.
Yeah. So that's an extra. If we sold all of it to them, that's extra 2 gold, split among everyone. So 50 silver each. Would you say that's good, Rizlik?
Pardon?
I'm talking to Rizlik. Sorry, Rizlik. We got like 200 pounds here between the two of us. You want to split it among everyone, or you want to keep your share for
Well,
you?
Lee has 76 pounds of it.
Oh, yeah.
No, she doesn't.
You didn't
I'm
carry.
gonna say that just so the players know, on the walk back to the guild, Lee might have been giving away the meat that she carried
2 people.
to other street rats and urchins that were running around.
Okay. Do you tell us this?
Fair enough.
Or do
Nope.
we? Okay, but what I'm saying is when we go to sell it and we're putting all the meat together, it's like, wait. We've only got 124 pounds.
Oh,
So-
look, my bag is empty. I'm sorry. I must have slipped out in the walk back.
Ruslik gives a guttural hiss and just mutters, "This is some bullshit."
I look. Half of me wants to figure out did you just not care to carry it, or were you doing something altruistic? Because in game, I don't know.
At a game, yeah, she was being altruistic for people she knows.
Okay, but in game, it's John. if he knew, it would okay, cool. You did.
Well, are you gonna ask her where it went, or?
Yeah. I don't think it fell. So what did you do with it? Because that's a lot of meat to fall out and not notice.
Oh, I was feeding the hungry.
Okay. That's not a big deal. People you know, I assume.
Oh, I know a lot of people in this city.
Okay. That's good. I'm not gonna bother you for your secrets. Um, if it
Good plan.
comes down to it, any of the profit that we would have gotten from it, that's fine. I'll take it out of mine. I give the other 24 pounds to Rizlik to manage selling, and you do. I'll let you decide what to do with the profits of that.
So Rislick negotiates with the chef a bit to sell, the now 124 pounds that she has.
Mhm.
And when she's basically handed over this coin, she looks at it with extreme disinterest and just holds it up to John. And she says, "Where I come from, I have no need for this."
Mm, okay, so we got basically 124 silver,
Mhm.
12.4 gold.
They would have done what they could and they would have given you gold for what they could, so it'd be
Yeah.
12 gold for silver.
Yeah. Um, I mean, for the group here, Moss, you want a share of this? I assume Lee, you took care of your share, handing it out, right?
Indeed.
Okay.
However much you want to give me.
Then for our group, then we can have this as a communal gold stock, or that way if risk you ever need anything, and yes, you may not want gold in currency, but if there's anything that has to be gotten now that we can't, it's good to have it.
Rislick is gonna look at everybody else, in the party, including the one who she's not quite sure lied about passing out the beat, or if she's bullshitting them or what, but regardless, and she realizes these actually are not the worst people to hang out with. She proposes that if we intend to remain an adventuring party within the guild, then they should have a fund for whatever it is they might need to accomplish their quests.
So I take out my purse, or we'll call it the guild group purse, and I'll put in 12 gold, 4 silver. Okay. So I guess we're heading to bed here.
Mhm.
Do we have a room in the guild, or do we need to find another place?
Everyone has a room in the guild. However, um, you do have to pay for it. There are
Okay.
different qualities of it.
I think we should not splurge. Is there a basic room where we can all? Y'all don't mind sleeping in the same room?
Um,
I'm
Like,
asking. I'm looking at everybody. Or does anybody have to have a private room?
As long as I can sleep comfortably with my teddy bear, and he pulls his teddy bear out of the backpack, I'm good to sleep anywhere.
Okay.
Oh, that's adorable.
Miss Secrets?
Oh, I won't be sleeping. I'll see you all in the morning.
Okay. Riss, do you need anything special for sleeping?
As long as nobody steps on me while they're naked, I'm fine.
Then we'll have a rule of staying clothed unless we're in the bathing rooms. So I go to the guild member or guild leader and say, so one room for that can sleep all 3 of us, maybe?
um, they will. But the because you'd go to the receptionist, not the guildmaster. But
Yeah.
the receptionist would recognize you as a new adventurer and go, I can provide you all with a room for 1 gold.
All right. Hand a gold over. And um, what do we need to eat for tonight? I assume the special's bear for morning breakfast,
Yeah.
but what's tonight?
The special for tonight is some venison and
Making more people hungry.
potatoes.
All right.
Venison and potatoes. Let's go with that.
Can we get some extra spice? One of our people likes it a little bit saltier or spicier than normal. We don't want to offend the cook, the chef. But can we get meals
Not a
for
problem.
us 3?
I do have to turn you up though, because you're a bit quiet.
Oh, I was purposely being a little quiet. So a meal for us 3, but can we get a little extra spice, salt, and stuff? One of our group just likes a little bit more.
Not a problem. The meal will be 2 silver.
All right, and I hand that over. We'll wait at the table here. We appreciate it. Going back over and all right, venison, potatoes, and Riz. I asked them for a little extra spice on the side, just so you can do it to your flavor. Okay.
I'm confused. Why would you do that for me?
It's no skin off my back to be a little bit nice and help out and try to remember that you like a little different.
She's going to look very thoughtful while she quietly contemplates that act of kindness.
While you are looking thoughtful, the meal comes out.
Moss is gonna ask the bartender before they leave the table if they can get a dragon's brew.
I'm assuming that's going to be some kind of alcohol.
Yeah, it's a D&D drink that's alcohol, I believe.
So I'm gonna ask you not to use specific names because I don't have specific names for things like that.
Okay, makes sense.
So if it's just an alcohol, if it's like a basic alcohol, it'll be
A beer.
Fire.
basically
Okay.
going to be equivalent to an ale, which is 4 copper.
They ask the bartender for the biggest glass of ale that they can carry.
If you want to go that big, they're going to ask for a whole silver for the ale.
Okay.
They quickly come back with a keg.
Oh, Lord.
Damn, dwarf.
Not like a huge, not like a normal size keg, just a scale keg, but it's still
Like a
keg.
mini keg.
A grog-sized mini keg.
And then Moss is just gonna down it
What, like all at once, or are you gonna be drinking on it
all
all night?
at once.
Oh no, your belly bigger than mine.
I'm gonna need a Constitution save
Oh no.
with advantage because you have resistance. You have advantage against poison, and that's what I was.
If you throw up all over our food, we're
Constitution.
gonna have a problem.
You said Constitution, right?
Save, yes.
Okay. Ability check. Okay. Advantage. Oh!
Hey,
I think I'm. What did I get?
you somehow, by whatever miracle it takes, keep it down. But you are not unaffected.
Drunk.
Do you want me to roll to see how drunk I am?
Roll a d4 for that.
D4. Okay. How do I do that?
You can just type /roll space 1d4 in the chat. And roll a d4.
So
As-
slash.
As soon as Rislik sees how big the belly has become, she looks over at John and asks if this is how mammals have children.
No, you've got the size right, but the actual action requires remember how you asked us not to be stepping on you naked? Yeah, we'd have to be at least somewhat unclothed to have that action happen, and it wouldn't happen this fast. If you saw a person with that big of a belly, you'd have to assume further along, closer to the birthing.
Okay, so you're not wasted, but you're drunk. Kind of tipsy level of drunk.
Okay.
So somehow you are mostly unaffected.
Okay. So am I like sort of like stumbling a bit as I'm trying to like
Mm.
speak or not speak, slur. Thank you.
You'd be slowing your speech a bit and
Okay.
not be able to walk straight quite normal. You wouldn't be able to walk quite straight.
Okay. Moss is gonna look to the group. This was such a great day. I am so glad none of you died. And he just face plants on the table.
Right in the mashed potatoes, I swear.
At least
Nope.
they had some food before they passed out. That probably what kept them from puking. But Rislik,
And the starch from the potatoes would also help.
yeah, Rislik, you want to help me drag them upstairs to get them in bed so that way they can sleep this off.
Rislik is going to nod and how heavy is Moss?
I think they're 180. Let me double check. I'm gonna double check.
150 weight
Yeah,
is what
150.
you put in. But if you're also carrying the equipment, which includes the 50-pound deer skull, that's double.
Yeah, so Rislik is going to nod, and she is going to scoop her arms up to the elbows under Moss's arms, and immediately be like, "Oh God, so small but so heavy. Why?"
And I grab the feet and try and lift at the knees and do carry or help out, and we get them to the room and
So
take off.
Moss theoretically can walk. But they also passed out.
Yeah.
But they're not so passed out that a little splash of water shouldn't wake
Yeah.
them up.
Well, then that so we can kind of guide them to bed. Clean their face off, get the gear off, set it aside to the bed, and put them in. And turn the lights down.
And you'll notice that there is an extra bed, despite the fact that Lee's not there. But they room 4 people per room.
Okay.
So am I still conscious, but like slowly falling asleep?
Yes.
Okay, my character.
If they splash water on your face, you'd wake up, but
Okay.
not enough to stay conscious for long. But
My
you'd be able to
character's
help
gonna.
them get you to bed.
Alright, my character's gonna pat around the bed and just look up, and be like, "Teddy, where is he?"
And I grab from the backpack, I assume, and put him in your
Yeah.
arms, and say, "Here it is."
And then he just cuddles up like a stupid little, like a child being like very, very sleepy. He's just stupid right now. He's got like the mind of a child when he's drunk.
Right.
That sounds like trauma.
Or just accepting to being, probably trauma. I go back out and eat a bit more. Look at Riz. So did it cut? How much spice did it need? Salt and stuff.
She is going to remember back to the couple bites she managed before Moss decided to almost drink his weight in alcohol. It was spiced very well. I thank you for that. I'm
Hey.
not used to that sort of kindness.
It doesn't cost much to be kind, especially when you've seen.
You could go back down now that Moss is in bed.
Yeah.
And go finish your food as well.
Yeah, that's what I figured we did. I've been around a while, and people are not easy to heal in some things. So if it can make somebody smile a little bit, it can make a day better. Even if it's a little thing. The big stuff is magic. The little stuff is important.
She nods thoughtfully and, returns to the table so they can resume what's left of their meal. I assume Lee was just there the whole time.
Did they stay for the food?
I don't think so. Lee? BK?
Yes.
Okay.
Did you stay for the food?
No, I did not. Lee left when she said, "I'll see you in the morning."
Yeah.
Okay.
John is tinkering with his broken tablet thing on his arm and the all-purpose tool that's broken after he's eaten, trying to see what he can do to spark it back to life.
Okay.
And that's what he does until rest.
Rislik is going to finish her meal and then she is going to go upstairs where she has a little nightly ritual that she does with a set of cards from her homeland.
Like tarot-ish, or
Yeah, so the cards basically have depictions of, like the great ancestral leaders and deities that her tribe clan believes in, and she uses them almost as like a tarot set to try and, gain wisdom from them and say, it's like, is there anything I should be doing differently? How can I honor you? Like that kind of stuff.
okay.
Do you want to roll your gaming set proficiency to see if you actually get anything out of it? Or do you want
So,
to just purely flavor?
I mean, she doesn't get like bonuses or anything from it. It would
You're
be
not gonna get bonuses. It's just gonna basically. My thought would be like hints at your.
it mostly affects her sense of intuition about something.
Yeah. Okay. We can work with that if you want to roll. If not, we can keep it purely flavor.
Trying to figure out how I would actually roll that.
You have tool proficiencies, gaming set. I'm gonna consider it like that.
Yeah, and when I click on that, the options are discern whether someone is cheating or win the game, and neither of those really apply.
In that case,
Roll to
you're
win
just
the
roll
game.
insight. It's basically what you're working with is intuition insight. If that works
Roll,
better.
roll what now? Both of you were talking at
Insight.
once.
Insight.
Okay. I think they just called me a dumbass.
Or at least that's
You
what
are
get-
welcome.
you just lost the game.
I did.
We
I'm
all
puzzled by this insight from my ancestors. I must think
what you
about
get is
this.
neither positive nor negative, but it is really neutral and not specific. Remotely specific. Very general.
So perhaps on that particular night, I don't actually sense anything from basically not answering.
And John, he does go to sleep tonight. And laying in the bed, feeling for the most part safe. He lets himself fall asleep. And do androids dream of electric sheep?
Only
Cyborg?
Philip K. Dick knows.
Yep.
If you want, all of you can now click the long rest button on your character sheet.
Repeat what you said.
You can now all click the long rest button on your character sheets.
All right.
I don't know why some of you want at proper HP, but it's a thing.
Yeah, I was about to say I didn't take any
Yeah, you
damage
didn't take any
from
damage. It's
anything.
just for some reason it doesn't always set your HP correctly at character creation.
We're learning. We're all new to
Nothing
this
that-
system.
It was the sight of like physically watching Moss's belly grow at that alarming rate was so shocking it hit me for 1 point.
You take 1 point psychic damage.
Damn.
Exactly.
I guess so.
All right.
Anyway, it is a new day.
John looks up and sees that the belly's still pretty big on Moss and figures it's just moved to a different area and
Um,
wakes Moss up, say, hey, get to the bathroom now.
What? Oh, God. And then Moss runs to the bathroom.
That's one way to keep yourself up.
I don't know how that. Glad I don't have. Under his breath, glad I don't have organs anymore.
Oh, good lord.
Moss definitely didn't hear it. They're too busy running to the bathroom. Would Rishlik be waking up at about the same time?
She does tend to rise fairly early, so like at what time was this thing with Moss happening?
Probably 7, 8.
Yeah, she's actually been awake for probably an hour or so already.
You might have heard my comment then.
Also, if I may?
Yeah?
Lee's already in the room.
Oh.
She just showed up sometime in the middle of the night. That's fine.
Yep. Finished their trance and came back to the room because, like,
That's
What
what
else?
ended up rousing Reese. Like she vaguely felt that there were eyes upon them, and she woke up and noticed,
was
oh,
me.
okay, our other party member has returned.
Oh, I committed a crime. I went to the fridge and I didn't bring out cat treats.
You gotta pay the cheese tax, man.
Cheese tax, cheese tax.
So
So yeah, Rislik probably did hear John say that.
depends on if John was trying to be sneaky about saying it, and if it was loud enough for you to hear.
I'm. It's sort of like a light whisper.
Yeah, he
wasn't-
did mention it was a quiet mutter, so I heard him say something, but I wasn't quite sure what. And I'm gonna look at him like a little puzzled, like, did you say something?
No, nothing important. Or at least not. All right, we need breakfast, don't we? Do I see Lee at this point?
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
Oh,
they
hey!
probably did it themselves hidden.
Hey, You doing better?
I just had to take care of some things.
Good. All right. I suspect we're having bear bacon this morning.
Yeah,
The city smells like
bear for
bear
breakfast.
meat.
Bear and some vegetables, because gotta keep a balanced diet.
Yep, got to make sure it
Moss
comes
is
out.
just
Moss is making their belly smaller by peeing.
5 minutes
See, I thought
later,
it was
everybody
coming
is
out the
still
other
listening
way.
to the sound of Moss peeing, and they're like, "Geez, how long is this gonna take?"
And they finally get done and they just come out. They're like, "Don't ever let me do that again." Please.
Um,
I wouldn't have let you do it the first time had I known what you would do.
I'm a
And
bit of an alcoholic. Should have mentioned that.
after Moss leaves the bathroom and regroups with the party, you just hear someone from the direction of the bathroom going, "What the fuck happened in here?"
Oh
Uh,
my gosh.
Moss is gonna just peek his head in. Sorry.
Moss, did you flush?
Walks back in, flushes, and walks back out.
They don't
I
have
did
like
now.
full plumbing in this setting, but they do have like, so like it would have gone somewhere. It just wouldn't have gone there from a flush. It would have just gone automatically. It's just some
Wait,
of it
wait.
missed.
Yeah.
There's a mental image that just happened because Sam, didn't you say somebody else walked in there?
Yeah, someone else walked in the bathroom after Moss left.
Yeah, and then Moss walked back in.
Oh my god.
Now I'm imagining an even louder second. What the fuck?
Yeah. If they actually went back to the bathroom and did that, they'd be like, "What the fuck are you doing in here? I'm trying to take a piss."
I could have sworn she said Moss goes back and flushes and returns.
What the
It's
fuck
just-
are you detected?
Yep. This is more of what I expected.
Brislick is gonna do like the whole looking around like the John Travolta "what the hell is this" meme. She's like, "What is going on here?"
I'm over here dying.
Does this happen as well?
Perhaps, but maybe it sounds more like.
A bit of a wet one, yeah.
You are welcome, chat.
Blue is going
Uh,
crazy on this. They're the ones that are actually responding, talking in chat. So
I broke Shadow.
Brislick is
Fantastic.
going to hold up a clawed hand to the end of her mouth and then just be like, "I'm not having bacon this morning."
okay.
Yeah. So after that happens, you guys all go down and are greeted with your usual table having some food on it already prepared for you. You can choose to eat it or not. Up to you.
Brislick is gonna stick to bread and butter this time.
Fair. Something good for the stomach. Um,
So John, he does eat the bacon. Um, and,
it's
what
so
time of year is
it's
it?
a little tough
Yeah.
because it's pale, but it is well seasoned. It tastes rather good.
Mm. Bacon under any other name and from any other animal is still good. And so I assume we want to try and hit another quest today, or do we want to do something else today?
I think I want to go to the shops today. After realizing yesterday that I may not have enough bag space, I want to go buy a bag of holding.
Um,
Uh,
out of character, they're about 500 gold.
yeah,
Also out of
they're not
character,
cheap.
also out of character. When I hit level 2 and I can infuse something, I'm making a bag of holding. So don't worry about that. In character, if you need a big bag, I mean, we can get a big bag, but I was pretty strong in magic a while back, and something happened to diminish me. And I know I can make a bag of holding soon. I just gotta prepare it, get it ready. And for those that are watching, I can't show who's talking yet. I don't know how to do that yet. Um,
That would be reactive, and we can set that up next time.
Yeah.
Before next time. Okay. And so, is the consensus? What's the consensus for activity?
Oh, well, if you can make one, then I'll just wait and get me a big backpack to hold off till then.
okay.
I have an
Um,
idea. There was the stolen goods quest on the board yesterday.
Oh,
We could take a peek at that one while you all are shopping.
I mean, we can go up to it and look directly at it and um, see what we can find out, you know? Let me open that up for everyone here. The citizen's home robbed.
Mhm.
And he's like, well, I mean, farmer outside. He's got some wolves attacking. It's a nighttime thing, so we can get shop around for a bag and head over to his place.
These
you're-
wolves, do you suppose their aggression might be related to what we encountered yesterday?
Ah, man, I don't know. It would. It's one of those that could make sense if some animals here and some animals there are being weirdly aggressive. Yeah, I mean, you know, we can always look. We kill them and do the autopsy again and look and see, find out.
So while
I agree
you're
with that.
discussing this, the receptionist will come up to you and you're like, how's your rest, everyone?
I was pretty good. I slept pretty good. Moss, though, we apologize for the bathroom.
It's it's okay. We have
Do you
a
want to know
few.
what it sounded like?
No, I heard it.
I'm fairly certain the building rafters shook.
Um, However, we have a few wizards in there trying to decontaminate it with prestidigitation.
Oh yes.
Um,
It'll be probably an hour or so.
I'm sorry about that. I really am. I can pay if I need to for any
It's no
damages.
problem. We have them. They were coming in today to clean anyways. They're very good at their job with their magic.
We will make
Rooms.
sure that they take alcohol more moderately, and they are now restricted. If you don't mind making sure everyone knows, they are restricted until the party says it's okay to go deeper.
That is fair.
Understood. I will inform the waiters and waitresses. Then they also inform you that the room you rented, as long as you maintain a presence within the guild and continue using their services first. In as an inn, they will allow you to store items inside the lift.
Okay. Well, I don't have much to store, but I do plan on coming back tonight. Well, we're gonna try doing the farmer requesting aid tonight, and see if we can do that. I mean, we may not actually be until late, like early morning. So
No problem.
if it comes,
There
if
is a
go ahead.
1 week period where we reserve the rooms for the people who use them last.
Okay. Well, then we were going to go check on the citizen, see what we can do. I think that's what the plan was.
When you go shopping, check on the citizen that got robbed.
Yeah.
They
Yes, that'll give us an opportunity to see if there is anything shiny in the market.
Moss perks up when he hears shiny. Shiny? What? Where?
um,
There's
I-
lots of shiny in the market.
Moss, I
You can't
presume
have my shiny. It's my shiny.
you left the head in the room, or do you want to bring it and try and get it professionally taxidermied?
I'm going to probably get it professionally taxidermied and let someone else clean it. Because as much as I love bones, I don't like
you want them
blood.
intact.
Exactly. I want them intact as well.
All right.
And with my smallish hands, I'm scared I might break it.
Then let's
Um.
go ahead.
So with that, you can all head towards the market. I actually have a theme for this, but it's not very. It's kind of bare bones right now.
Oh
don't
no,
actually have
something
much.
brand new that hasn't had a chance to be fully filled in because,
Boom. Got load for a second, and then shove you all over here.
looks like I'm loaded on both.
Looks like everyone's loaded. It does appear that I forgot to give you guys vision though. I'm going to give you all.
Oh, so we're getting a Android synthezoid from the Marvel universe.
I'm going to be lazy and copy all your tokens.
Down.
Oh no, we're in the void.
1 second, I'm trying.
Oh, here we go.
There you go.
Yay!
So, as you approach the market, there's stalls in the middle that are selling a variety of things. And then there's the buildings on the side that are the larger shops. You should be able to open the doors to the buildings as well by clicking on them. There's tiny door icons on them.
Oh yeah.
Rislik is going
You are
to
going to be
start.
stopped by walls, by the way.
Rislik is going to start just by walking down, kind of like where the middle vendors are, and just kind of looking and seeing what they have available.
You see a large variety of things. All the buildings are the same. I literally copy pasted them. But
Yeah,
one of them is going to be relevant to the quest. Wait. You would have had to stop by the citizen's house first.
Yeah, so I think that's what we would have done first. To say, hey, we're here from the guild.
All your positions. So you get directions to the citizen's house from the receptionist. And when you arrive, you noticed that the door, while intact, isn't in a good shape, as if it was presumably forced open.
So that
Um,
confirms they're broken in theory.
and that's what you get from a first glance. Would you knock on the door? Please don't actually knock. That is very loud.
Oh, sorry.
That hurt.
I do apologize. Knock, 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 knock. We're from the guild.
So a woman opens the door with a small boy behind her. And goes, "Oh, you're from the guild? Wonderful. My house was broken into a few days ago, and I've tried to go to the guards for help, but they just won't do anything. But I have a small list of a few things that um have gone missing. My husband's currently out at the moment, but he's one of the local smiths.
Ah,
Um, um, she shows you a list with some very crude drawings of was of what was lost, and it lists a locket with a picture of their family inside. A smith's hammer, presumably the husband. An ornamental longsword, so like basically a longsword for decoration. It's not actually effective as a weapon. And their son's favorite toy wooden sword.
sorry. Locket with family portrait, Smith's hammer.
A decorative or ornamental longsword.
Okay, and okay.
And the son's and the kid's favorite toy sword that's made of wood.
All right. I
He
kind of
also I can put it in
go ahead.
the game chat for you if you want.
I took notes.
Other that's what is on the list. Um the he goes on to say that the most irreplaceable thing is the locket. The rest could probably be found in them. Reputable merchants in the market. But they also then say that they think they saw the locket and one of the other items for sale at the market from a shady vendor that just seemed to have popped up.
What does this vendor look like?
Um, they have a lot of different kinds of items for sale, but they themselves don't. They looked very stressed from when I saw them, but they as if like they were worried about always being watched, and they they were just they were old and frail looking, just like an older gentleman.
Old, frail, angry, paranoid man. Got it.
Yeah.
When did you last see the items?
Um, the the day before the break-in, we had like she gestures to over the fireplace. We had the sword there. Smith's hammer, my husband's hammer, was at his small forge out back. He was using it the same like the day we got broken in. It happened at night, so we had no idea. Um, the locket, it was right here on this table, as she gestured to the table next to the door. Um, and my son's sword. Where was that? It must have been just laying out on the floor. It does have some nice inlay. Like it does have some nice colorings to it, but I don't see why they would have taken it.
Rislick is going to nod at that. That also bothers me. The other items sound like they have far more worth than a simple toy wooden sword.
Given like, and if you like, as you look around the house, they don't seem to have much. Like they have very little furniture. They have some. They have like in the kitchen. They have some food, but not a lot. They clearly aren't a very rich family.
Is your husband? He's a smith, you said, right?
Yes.
Does he have anybody that's been bugging him at work, like causing trouble?
He hasn't told me about anything. He's probably at his forge right now. At the near the market. If you want to go talk to him.
I look at Moss and Riss. Y'all want to head there, or do you want to head to the market? Because
I mean, it wouldn't hurt to get more information.
when her,
If you're headed to the market, it is kind of on the way.
that's what I was thinking. Let's head by him, see what's happening with him, and see what we can do.
She does put the list in your hands, so you have the crude drawings of what they look like.
Okay.
Because like the ornamental longsword does have specific details to it. And the hammer, while looking generic, she does mention that it is her husband's favorite hammer, is because it's so well balanced for him. But the most important thing is the locket that she wants back.
Okay. Well, guys and gals, let's head on over and see what we find out.
So you make your way towards the smithy where the husband works.
Yes.
Okay.
And Moss, on the way, what's your teddy's name? Moss?
His name is Bartholomew.
Bartholomew. Okay. I assume you've had him for a while, because, yeah.
Yeah, I've had him since I was a little child.
Hey. I'm not going to say anything negative about having a comfort thing.
He's been my only friend.
You didn't have any childhood friends?
Not really. A lot of people did not like the fact that I was a dwarf who was abandoned. They thought, oh, they were abandoned. Maybe they're just trash. So they treated me like it.
There's the old saying, one man's trash is another man's treasure. I think you've helped us out enough to be well worth the treasure. So,
That you quickly arrive at the smithy.
okay.
And as you approach, the first thing you notice is a pile of hammers next to a man just seemingly trying to forge something, but just can't seem to get it right. And you can hear him muttering something about some kind of like his hammer being stolen. It's kind of like annoyedly under his breath.
When I find that bastard who stole my damn hammer.
Yeah, something like that.
Thank you.
I know the feeling, my bud.
Oh, customers, my apologies.
No, we just came from your partner, and we got the list here, and we just want to ask questions about what got stolen.
Ah, yes, of course. What questions did you have?
Oh,
What was stolen?
It's on the list, but I can list it off again for you. A family locket, my favorite hammer. God, I loved that hammer. It was so nice. An ornamental longsword my grandfather made, and a son's favorite toy sword. I can't. I'm sure my wife told you this, but why would they have taken our son's toy?
d- way back when, I know people would that needed to get money quick just would grab whatever they could. You know,
Well,
but
surely there were other houses on our street that they could have gotten more out of. Why did they have to take us? We don't have much.
do you have anybody that's been causing trouble at all here? I mean, if it's a situation where if they're aiming for you, that could be the issue. Sam, if you're talking, we can't hear you.
I'm thinking.
Oh, okay.
He goes on to go like, I haven't had any issues with anyone. At least not that I know of. I occasionally take the occasional commission, and it, they pay perfectly fine. I have no issues with any of the customers I've had.
Nobody didn't like the commission, wanted a discount.
No,
Yeah.
everyone paid in full.
Have you noticed anyone hanging around your home lately?
There was a couple people who were just hanging out across the street, mumbling and pointing up in the direction of our house when I was on the way home one night.
Hmm.
They may have been targeting your home deliberately. Do you remember what they looked like?
Not specifically, I didn't get the best look at them. I definitely did not see their faces. They were huddled, there was just a couple of them, and they were huddled pretty close together. I just thought they were criticizing our decor. Not that there is much.
Could I roll insight for to see if he's lying?
Go ahead. You know he is not lying, but he is struggling to recall some details. 'Cause
Okay.
he's stressed and a bit overwhelmed.
Well,
Mm.
can you think of anything else about, people hanging around, causing
Well, while they were walking through the market and toward this guy's place, would Rieslick have noticed if there were like patrolling guards or anything like that walking through the area?
You would have noticed the occasional patrol, but not
Sorry about
not
that.
really that many. Like, there's definitely guards in the area. It's just they don't tend to hang around for long.
Hmm.
If that makes sense.
Yeah,
Hi,
it
Mama.
does.
Well, we're gonna go look around the market then. If there isn't anything more we can get from you directly information, let's see what we can find.
One more thing. My hammer has um my grandfather's initials engraved on it because it was his hammer. He made it for me when I was first starting to become a smith.
Okay. What's the name?
My grandfather. I can let that Google my name generator.
John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt.
My grandfather's name was Johnny Gale.
The JG.
He made it. He engraved everything he made with his initials, including the sword I mentioned.
So sword and hammer will have the same. Okay. Well, I will let you. We will let you get back to um, trying to see if another hammer will do, at least for the interim. And
I appreciate you looking into this. The guards just haven't been much help.
There don't seem to be very many. Is there a reason for that oversight?
They just don't seem to like this area. It could be that the and there have been reports in even some of the higher class areas, like middle to higher class areas, that they just don't do their jobs properly. It makes me feel like that's part of why the administration opened up the Adventurers Guild.
well,
Dishonorable.
I mean, there is a reason for the acronym AGAB. All guards are bastards. All right. Let's head on out.
Okay. So you all can make it to the market proper without issue. I'm pausing it so you guys continue moving on. But please don't just move around willy nilly.
Yeah.
So what are all of you doing first?
John's just looking around, seeing if there's any like loose wares being sold. Where it's like not an obvious, hey, we sell this shop.
So you notice most of the more established shops, which are the big buildings, have signs that show off what kind of thing they sell, like whether it's general goods, weapons, armor, traveling supplies, stuff like that.
Okay.
The more pop-up things are the ones that go down the middle. Each one merchant in each.
So let's stop by the first one then, the one closest to us here, and
Ruslik's experience as a bounty hunter means that she's pretty accustomed to, looking for people who are a little bit shady, maybe they're not entirely comfortable where they are at the moment. So while you guys are checking out the wares, she's looking to see if there's anyone who seems like they don't quite fit.
So let's start with the first merchant. They see you walk up and go, "Oh, hello. I have some nice textiles here if you are interested." They just show off their varieties of cloth and wool, and leather and stuff. If you would like it fashioned into something, I have a tailor connection. We can make it happen.
Do you have any? I mean, we're mostly looking for a good, sword to give as a thank you to a friend, that helped out, and we need something. I mean, it doesn't have to be functional, really, but just something that's good to show.
Ah, something ornamental. You'd probably be better off looking at the weapon shop. They point out the building over here.
Okay.
Or the tent 2 tents over. They seem to have a weird variety of things.
Okay. I look over at
They
Risley.
showed up. They showed up like a week ago and just have a random assortment of items that and they've always just been so antsy. I don't know what it is
Rizlik is
about them.
gonna like tap John's shoulder and just kind of like nod toward the direction of that tent.
Well, we will go take a look over there because that's a good idea. Let's see what they got.
As the rest leave, Lee is going to leave a gold coin the cloth merchant's counter.
A gold coin.
A gold coin.
Sorry, out of character. Remember, we might get rich easily, but you don't want to destroy the economy.
No.
Paying for information is also not super common here because people tend to give what they can freely. So they appreciate the gesture, but they also attempt to give it back before you walk away.
Lee's gone before they can give it, before they realize it's there.
Fair enough.
Sneaky rogue for sneaky.
You wanna walk side of it to see how well you sneak it onto that counter?
Yee.
All right.
Maybe Lee was slipped it under a piece of cloth on the counter.
Maybe.
Let me get to the right spot. This is gonna be hilarious if it fails.
Oh!
So they notice, but they also notice you trying to be subtle about it. So while they try
It's
to
obvious on
ask,
may I?
Yeah.
Lee probably ended up knocking something over a little bit as she tried to lift a collection of cloth to maybe rifle under something and slip the coin in there. But mistakes happen.
so they're like, no problem. I'll clean this up. And as they
I
go
am
to
so sorry. And Lee
no
hurries
problem.
off.
It happens. And then as you try to step away, they're like, oh, you can have the gold coin back.
No, that was there. It's
They understand the gesture and just let you go.
Would any of this have been heard by the rest of the party?
That depends on when you guys walked away, because it wasn't very loud.
John
Well,
walked
it
away
doesn't make much
fairly
noise.
quickly, so no, he is paying attention to the next stall that we're going to.
Yeah, same with Rizlik.
So yeah, at this next stall, you see someone who's just like constantly looking around as if he's trying to see if he's being watched from one of the many alleyways.
What race is he?
He's an old human. He's just like
Okay.
an older male human person. He's constantly looking around, panicked, just like trying to figure out where. Then you hear a bird call or chirp or whatever, and he just his head just jolts in that direction, almost giving him whiplash.
You okay, buddy?
Oh, sorry. I just I have a lot on my plate right now. How can I help you?
Well, we were told that you might have a kind of a nice looking sword. I have a friend. I'm trying to get a gift, not something that is useful. Really, it's more something to display on their mantle. And I was told you might have a good one.
Yes, I have just the thing. He goes under the table and brings up a box that you'd find a normal long sword in at a shop that was like for like commissions. But and then he puts it on the table. He slides it over and opens it up, and you see a very fancy longsword.
Can I take a look at it?
I guess.
I reach down
Just try not to damage it or anything.
I reach down to it. I pick it up, and I'm looking at it and trying to just standard sword evaluation. And I look at the handle. Trying to. Okay. And
Would you like to roll an investigation?
yes.
Taking all the details.
I see shit. Unless somebody's
Um,
helping me, but that's too late to ask.
It's not too late. Someone can help, and we can
I'll
just go
help.
like, as you go to put it back, you can point. They can go like, oh wait, did you check that? And give you advantage.
And also, while those two are looking over the sword carefully, Rieslick is going to try to distract the shopkeep by asking about, do they have, like say any silver bracelets or just something that isn't specifically on the list, but the guy might have because he has a random assortment of all these things.
I'm rolling with advantage, right?
If you're doing the help action, it's John.
I roll
will-
again. So, Moss, you're helping?
Yes.
Okay. That's better.
Better.
No, Moss, you don't have to roll.
Plus, when you use the help
Oh.
action, you don't have to roll.
Oh, okay. I didn't know. Sorry.
That's okay. Learning.
So yeah, with Moss's help, you notice that on the side of the pommel are the letters JG.
Mm. I
And Rislek, well, your attempts to distract the shopkeep, asking about a silver bracelet, he goes, I might have something like that. Let me check. And he turns around and goes starts shuffling through some items underneath the other side of the table.
I signal to Riss. Yes.
She's trying to hide her grin right now.
Well, I mean, big old toothy smile. He's helping you out. You're trying to be So.
Except when
So-
she does big smiles, people tend to scream.
Lizard folk aren't in unturtled, so some people, while find them unsettling, don't find them that scary generally. Unless
Oh, no,
there's
but, like,
an aggressive smile.
Like this guy, this shopkeeper in particular, he seems like he's jumpy enough that might be like, oh, what the fuck?
I lean over to
as
Moss.
you finish your little non-verbal exchange, he turns back around with a small silver bracelet. Just as Riss asked. No, and then like they're looking down at it, making sure it's in good condition, like, and then they look up and they drop it. You just drop it on the table.
Good
It
job,
just
Reese.
clatters to the table. The poor guy.
Yep.
Did he react to it, or was it more
He reacted to Reese's smile
okay?
because he found it unsettling and it's dumb.
Toothy smirk.
And I would lean over to Moss and say, Moss, you need a hammer, right? Yeah, but just like, you need a hammer, right?
Oh yeah, you're right. I do need a hammer. I need one. Do you know where we could get one?
There is the artisan shop just over there, as he points out the building behind you. But I might have something. I don't know if it's here yet though. I was informed that I should be getting a hammer, but I don't think it's arrived yet.
Okay. Do you know about when you'll be getting it?
My supplier said, if I can offload some of these goods, they will supply me with more. And one of them they showed me was a hammer of some kind.
I
Looked
mean,
like it was designed for smithing.
that'd be perfect for you here. So, can we contact it? Because hey, we need it. You know, they've been dwarves.
Yeah, they're quite the artisans.
Yeah, in especially we're just traveling around. their last one got lost, and if the good well balanced one, it's worth its weight in gold. But can we?
This one laments every night about the fact that they don't have a superior hammer.
I just need my hammer, man.
So
I need a new hammer.
Can we go? Can we go?
I'm
to
gonna
your
need you
supply-
guys to roll deception for now. Because looking at Moss, they're unsure if they'd even be able to lift a hammer.
I've got a +2
What are we rolling again?
deception.
Deception?
I've got a
Now we
plus.
just watch this happen.
I was gonna say, have one person do the actual roll. The others are helping.
I'm fine with just taking the highest out of the three. And then I'm going to just do a wisdom check. Because that's basically what it is. Which is just gonna be a normal d20 because I'm using the compass stat block again. Because I'm lazy. Uh-oh. They saw through your lies. They look at Moth and go, I don't think they'd be fit for forging. They don't seem like they have that kind of physique.
Oh, it's not meant for forging. It's an emotional support hammer.
Their
My father gave it
grandfather
to me
made
when I
it,
was a kid.
and while they didn't get into smithing, it's been in their family, and they really want one that's going to replace it.
Okay. This seems unusual.
I pull down to him and look at him. You really, really should help us find your supplier. And this is me trying to
do you do
intimidate.
this in an intimidating manner?
Yes.
Or persuasive manner? Okay. roll
Intimidating.
intimidation.
I am going to help with that by standing behind him and just growling lowly.
Okay. Well, with advantage, because that's definitely going to help. That's not very good.
John, be more threatening. Damn.
All right. If I may,
Yeah.
while the others are distracting the shopkeeper, Lee's gonna look over all the wares available for that locket. Is it anywhere on display?
You see a few things with them that look like they could be lockets, but without grabbing them and opening them up, you are unsure. They just look like pendants with relatively ornate design.
Then I'm gonna take a risk. Sleight of hand. One of them at random.
Could that be considered an advantage roll because the shopkeep is
Yes.
distracted by the
He is
nonsense
very
we're doing?
distracted by this entire situation.
Oh.
You're a rogue for the win.
Yes. You are. So you actually managed to swipe 2 of the 3.
Yes.
And one of them is in fact a locket that opens, and you see a picture that resembles the woman, the son, and the husband in it.
That one's getting stashed, and the other one is going to be put back.
Okay. So that's one item off the list.
Yep.
John still got the sword in his hand, so
Yeah.
But
with that, he does ask if you are willing to buy the sword, and he says it'll be 10 gold pieces if you would like to buy it.
out of context, what do y'all think? Should I try to negotiate down? Or
Do we really want to reward this person for fencing stolen goods?
yeah, that's the thing. Do I want to try
So
You
what
could try a more direct approach.
what I was going to ask is if John is still, if you're still like kind of like grabbing onto the guy,
I-
because if not, then Rislik was straight up going to lift him up to her eye level, which is quite tall, and just very verbally threaten him, I will eat your face if you do not show us your supplier.
no, I let you do that. You grab him and pull him out. It's like, all right.
Yeah, roll intimidation with advantage, and actually first roll athletics because you are picking them up, and they do have some weight to them despite being old and frail. Okay, you successfully pick them up, which now means you can roll your intimidation with advantage. That's a 20.
Damn.
You smell a fart happen. You don't hear it because old people have loose bowels.
I was about to say he either pissed himself or he shit his pants.
But
I was ready to make that part
you
too.
smell something a little foul as you say this. He attempts to kind of look around to make sure no one's watching. And reaches into his and tries to reach into his pocket while you are still holding him. Depending on how you're holding him, he may not be able to reach his pocket.
Basically, I have two big bundles of like his vest and whatnot grabbed between my two closed fists, like right around where his collarbones are.
Okay, so we wouldn't have an issue reaching down to his.
No.
So he reaches into his pocket and puts a piece of paper on the table and pleads for you to let him go.
Without breaking eye contact with this man who definitely just shit himself, Rieslik is going to ask that one of the others check what is on that paper before she puts this man down.
I do.
You know the words, but they don't make sense in the context of the sentence and structure in the paper. Almost as if it was encoded.
Damn it.
Does it make sense?
I'd say out loud. Damn
it.
it! I can't contact Bob to help. Anybody know good at deciphering stuff?
Out of character, it is Thieves' Camp.
Then that would be me.
Yep.
I think
you're
I
dealing
also
with
have
someone who
that.
stole stuff, so why would it not be Thieves' Camp?
Yeah. Lee comes over, finally making herself known to the Dookie seller. And
He has extra duty now.
yeah. And she takes the piece of paper to read it.
Okay. You can quickly understand that it is definitely in Thieves' Camp, and that they it's from a bandit group that currently has a camp set up in the forest, not far from town, just like in a small forest near town. You could get there in like an hour or two.
Well, it looks like we have a location.
At that, Rieslik is going to slowly put the guy back down on his feet and point a claw like she's poking right into the middle of his chest and say, "Don't let us catch you with anything like this again."
He bursts into tears and starts thanking you. Not because you scared the shit out of him, but because, and in between sobs, you can kind of make out him trying to explain that he was being extorted and if he didn't listen, he would be killed.
I mean, that doesn't make her feel bad or anything. She did what she had to do to get info.
Didn't kill. I looked at him. We didn't kill you, but you're gonna have to go change your pants.
He just nods and
Pack up. Do not
he
do not leave town.
he's like,
Okay.
take the sword. I understand that the sword and a couple other items came from somewhere, from the same place. He turns around looking for the locket. He's like, wait, where is it? Oh shit! Did I sell it already?
You might have.
You better not. You better keep looking through, and we'll be back.
I will. I promise. I will do my best to find all the stolen goods. Some of these are legit, but most of it is stolen. I will do my best to try to figure out who they're stolen from and return them to the rightful owners. If you can deal with the
Actually,
my
sir,
problem.
a better idea. Take all the stolen stuff to the Adventurers Guild. They can work on it from there. All right?
Good point. I will do just that. Just make sure you come back in one piece. I appreciate you for doing this for me.
All right.
It is our pleasure as adventurers.
Percy looks down
And-
at Lee and says, "Don't lie."
Can all of you roll a perception check?
That was almost a 1.
I perceive the screen we live upon.
Something like that, yeah.
I was about to say, I don't think I perceived much, but I doubt that Moss even realizes what year it is.
I perceive nothing. I perceive goddamn shite.
On the bright side, everyone but Moth hears and catches the glimpse of some cloaked figure running off through one of the alleyways.
All right. Looks like we have somebody to follow. Let's go.
Risslet gives chase.
What?
They
Confusion?
see, like,
Huh?
so the sound comes from like this direction, but as you round the corner, they are nowhere to be seen, and they have not left a trace.
Does the alley keep going, or is it a wall?
Like the alley keeps going, but it's just basically one really long alley. You would see them if they were still there. So they
Can
seem
they
to have.
be
They seem
tracked?
they appear to have vanished. But
Um,
go ahead.
give me a second here. I
Did,
want
did,
to.
did we see what race they may have been?
All you saw was the cloak. You saw a cloak kind of swish around the corner and disappear. And you heard the motion as well.
I want to look up real quick, see if anything's up top.
Okay. So I'm gonna use the same perception rolls because it's easier. You don't see anyone or anything up above. There's like the buildings are also too far apart and a bit too tall to reasonably scale.
How are the buildings constructed?
Planks. The walls are built with like inline planks, so they're all so
Okay.
it's basically a flat plane.
Yeah, those are difficult to climb.
Okay. Yeah. I'm going to do something stupid.
What?
How wide is the alley?
It's 10 feet wide, but it goes for like, um, it goes for about like 100 feet.
All right. There we go. For the next minute, I am spewing acid in front of me. And I am going to run through the alley.
That I don't know how that works.
Repeat.
1 second, I'm gonna double check the spell description.
I just have this mental image of your character running through this alleyway going.
No.
I don't know if you guys watch My Hero or not, but they basically just became Mina Ashido.
Yeah, I know who you're. Yeah. So you start spewing acid, and
And I'm going to run just straight until something happens.
okay.
'Cause the acid's
And
not going to do
spewing acid?
damage to anything but a person.
So you
I'm going,
as you
basically.
run down the alley. So it is only 5 feet wide.
Yeah, that's why I'm going back and forth, you know.
So
Yeah.
you are basically just running down the alley.
In like a zigzag?
Yeah.
You're like basically just wiggling your spell direction a little bit back. Okay.
Yeah. Because it emanates from you in a line 30 feet long, 5 feet wide. So I'm like trying to go side to side sweep for detection.
Okay.
And thematically, it's coming from my hand, not my mouth.
As you get about halfway down um the full alleyway, so about 50 feet down.
Yeah.
At the end of the spell's length, so at the 30-foot mark, you hear someone just go ah! As they get hit by the acid, and like you can see some kind of like effect coming off the air because they're invisible.
Got him! Oh, that might have been too loud. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that thankfully got cut out by Discord.
Okay. Got him! I yell.
Then get
So
him.
a 13 dex save.
Mm-hmm. That's how he got hit. I have to.
Oh, okay. So he didn't make the save.
I have to.
Oh.
Yeah, that's how he got hit because he got covered in the acid. He rolled a 3. So if you want to roll damage,
Max.
what do you fuck with have?
Ouch.
You also see like you basically just see some blood and acid dripping off an invisible figure as it continues to try to move. Because invisibility does not break upon taking damage.
No. Only if he does attack. So we can see the blood and acid on him. Like a Hollow Man sort of thing.
Yeah.
So, but John did yell to basically get our attention again.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. That was a got him.
Rieslick is going to run to the alleyway
Mhm.
to basically try and see what the heck is going on down there.
Um, you can you see floating acid in blood further down the alley. It's about 80 feet away from the entrance here.
So I've gone about 30 feet in then.
You would have gone 50 feet in. Basically, be at the end here.
Yeah.
And
They're over
let me
here
do
somewhere.
real quick because you're on top of the token. I'm using
Oh.
to check in there. I'm actually just gonna move them all the way over there. I can check that out better.
Okay.
So you see floating acid and stuff about 30 feet in front of John. It did cause them to stumble, so they have lost their momentum. But they are
Rieslick is-
continuing to attempt to run.
I'm going to try something risky. I'm going to yell for John to duck. And can I take a shot at this guy?
With disadvantage, because all you can see is the blood and acid, but yes.
Yeah.
I duck.
That will miss. So it does
Well,
not
that's all I
connect.
could do from back here.
Lee?
Anyone else have a attack they want to try flying out?
Oh, hold on. Bonus action real quick, Risley. Can he cast Hunter's Mark?
Not on something they can't see.
Because that's what the question, because I didn't know if he could see enough.
Yeah, like the only thing I'd be able to cast it on would be either the acid or the blood, and it has to be like an actual like creature.
Yeah.
There is technically a creature there.
Yeah, you just can't target it because it's not visible. At least not with target spells like that.
What do we got? Out of range for that one. And
Have you used all your movement for a turn?
I don't think
Basically,
so.
I'm functioning this as a surprise round, so you can move up to your normal speed and act.
I question though, is the floor still covered in acid?
It won't do you any
The-
damage.
The acid disappears quite quickly once it hits the floor. So it would have just hit the floor and petered out and stopped being acidic.
All right, knowing that, Lee would have also probably been like right behind John to go after this guy.
So okay.
Um,
So you are about 30 feet away from the floating acid and blood.
which is perfect range to use Mage Hand. He may be invisible, but he's still physically there. I can grab him.
Remember, you can't do more than 10 pounds. So if he pulls hard, he's.
You can try to throw him down by putting it in front of him.
Mage Hand to the face.
You can't attack, though.
Roll a spell attack if you can.
Are you gonna
Alright.
bitch slap him with Mage Hand?
I was about to say, like, that might not. It's 10 pounds to the face? That's gonna hurt.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like it doesn't say it's not attacking. It's not going to hurt. It's just going to. This is basically, did you place it right?
I don't know how to do a spell attack. I don't actually have attack spell.
If you go to your spells tab, you should be able. Oh, you can't click on
It's in the
that. It what? Well, it's you could just do a d20 plus 3. That would be functionally the same. or just roll a d20 and I'll add 3.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Okay. So a 5's not gonna a 5 you basically place the mage hand in like a halt position, like trying to throw them down, and it just stays there as they continue running.
Oh, I missed. Damn it.
Ah, got refilled.
Boss, do you want to try anything?
I'm gonna
As you
try
approach the entrance to the alley.
to move up, and then I'm going to try to shoot my longbow. But or my short bow, and before I do that, I tell John, duck.
Still
You
duck.
still ducked from
Oh,
the
you still duck?
Ristic
Okay.
attack.
Okay.
Which, by the way, Ristic, you were 1 off.
What was that?
The longbow attack was 1 too low to hit.
Oh,
That's gonna hit though. Quick question: Are you trying to kill or stop?
Stun.
Okay.
we
So the
wanna-
damage is going to be halved in this
Okay.
situation because it's non-lethal.
roll
But
damage.
just roll damage is normal. Oh wait, that was supposed to be a disadvantage.
Do you want me to re-roll it?
Just reroll it again normally, and the lower one is roll disadvantage.
Woohoo!
So the lower out of all of those is still the 15. Because I was Anyway, so regardless, you're still hit. Roll for damage.
Okay.
Okay. So now they're going to take more acid damage, actually. So, ma'am, do you want to reroll that acid damage?
Yep.
It's 2d4 if I remember correctly.
4 damage.
Okay. So combined that with the non-lethal shortbow attack, they fall over, the invisibility ends, and they're just kind of like, they are not in good condition, but they're still alive.
Okay, so I don't need to do the spare the dying.
Oh, you do.
Okay, so I broach up,
They'll
Hey.
bleed out if you don't.
hand on chest, and stop the bleeding, and he's
So,
out.
Yeah.
And
So they also you'd have to end your concentration.
yeah, concentration got ended as soon as he fell.
And don't forget to clean off the acid because that lasts.
Yeah,
Even after.
wipe him down. Grab some rope, and let's get him tied up.
So let's say that takes a few minutes. He's tied up. And he comes to naturally as you finish tying him up. And he just comes to and like,
I motion over to Rizlik. We're not gonna have the good cop here. Have at him.
Does that mean I can eat their face?
Try not to.
yeah. That's
You're
me
right.
out of
I'll
character.
save
just
that
saying,
part
yeah.
for last.
So, quick question: how bad this guy's face destroyed?
His face is fine.
Yeah. Would I recognize him as maybe a local thief or rogue?
Roll insight or history, whatever's highest for you.
Insight.
Well,
You recognize him from in passing, but not personally recognize.
Hmm.
Like you've
Don't
definitely
don't
seen him before, but just not. You don't know who
Yeah.
he is.
Lee's then gonna step in because she recognizes this guy, kinda sorta. Maybe he's in one of the other low life gangs. And she's like, don't bite his face. We might need him.
I can save his face for last.
He just looks up at you guys and like, I don't necessarily appreciate you talking about eating me.
and you got caught running from us after we interrogated someone that was selling stolen goods. So that implicates you in that. Now, you don't have a good cop in this situation. That's the bad cop. I point over Rizlik. Talk.
Roll
And when John
intimidation.
is saying that, Rislik is going to just kind of like lick the upper row of her teeth.
Roll intimidation with advantage, if you will.
Who? Oh, me?
Yeah.
Okay.
You actually have a higher bonus. Just with the got lucky.
Oh damn.
So they're like, what do you want to know? If it's about the merchant, he's just our front end for our gang. He's not part of it. He's just
He's your fence.
So where's the supplier?
I saw him
Oh.
give you a note. I was running off to try to warn them.
Oh yeah, that's not gonna be happening, my dear.
He looks at his binder. It's like, no shit.
Yeah.
So where's the supplier?
Again,
Oh,
the note.
John, yeah. That's in the note. I was
Oh,
going to
okay.
tell you, but he distracted us.
Oh, okay. Well, at least that's one question you don't have to answer.
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else we need from him? Or does Rizlik
How
get an
many
early meal?
Actually, no. I want to know how many people are at the camp.
The camp, usually 5 or 6. They rotate around.
How many are in your gang?
A good number. We haven't done a head count recently, but we have been growing.
That would make sense.
How many others do magic?
I wasn't doing magic. I was given a potion.
Ah,
Said to drink this if I ever needed to get out. And
okay.
he kind of like shuffles around as an empty bottle clanks out of his pack.
It would have been smarter had you not run. Did they not teach you how to blend in? Gosh, generations these days.
He's just like he's just like, how am I supposed to blend in? And vaguely attempting to gesture to his attire with his head, which is just very bandit-esque.
Yeah.
It's not casual attire.
Well, for starters, you don't run. And you walk with the crowd, not into an alley. Are you new to town? Is that your problem?
I've kind of I
Oh,
kind of got roped into a few things, but I don't. By some, it's a mess. Okay.
I've met Dragonborn with higher stealth than you.
He looks. He just looks so insulted at that. Knowing how big and bulky Dragonborn tend to be, he's just like, the fuck. No, he doesn't say anything. He just looks flabbergasted.
I know of a turtle who had his back made into a music instrument who snuck up on me.
He turns to Shoko like, you must not be super attentive then.
Sometimes he's not. Regardless. Well,
Yips.
now I think I've asked you everything I want. Except one final thing. Should we let you live?
Do you have any value to us?
He says, if you let me live, I'll be killed anyway.
Mm. That would be a shame. So you know what you are going to do? Go to the north side of town and hide. All right?
Secrets, do we want him to be on its own, or do we want to bring him in?
Oh, don't worry. I run the north side of town. Just let them know, tell them that Day Lee sent you.
Well, persuasion or intimidation? That's fine. That would be good.
Let's go. Oh, it's gonna hurt. Oh, no.
Not bad. He nods and I'll go. Apologies for the trouble.
Go now.
I collect my rope back up that I tied him up with.
If you didn't say anything, I would have just said he attempts to get up with the bindings and hold on.
Yeah.
With an arrow still in his leg.
With what?
With an arrow in his leg. Because unless you took it out while you were tying him
I
up,
would've-
the spare
I would've
line would have
cleaned-
stopped the bleeding, but the arrow would have persisted.
Has he lost his eye? Is it dead?
No, it's not eye, leg.
Oh, leg. Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
So,
he
yeah,
just has a bit of a hole in his leg. It's fine. He
Yeah.
can move.
Oh. All right.
I'm guessing you probably would have pulled the arrow out and given it back to.
Yeah.
Before you did spare the dying, just to make sure it
Didn't
stopped
cause
bleeding.
future issue. Yeah.
Okay. So. Yeah. Yeah. So you untie him, and he kind of just like hobbles off because he's still injured. He's just not dead.
Yeah.
Well, secrets.
And starts heading to the north side of town.
That's an interesting thing, then, secrets. But that's why you keep them. All right.
Make a folder.
Exactly.
Real quick, I'm making a folder on my notes.
I am so sorry. I randomly thought of that. Like, how can I be intimidated?
I love it.
You don't have to be
honestly.
criminal to run that
I
side.
honestly don't mind you being a relatively high-ranking member of the north side of town leading crime wing.
I mean,
It's not obviously not the leader because
no.
you're level 1, but you'd be a decently high-ranking member because maybe you're friends with the leader.
I mean, sucking dick's not too hard to do. I am so sorry. That was not stream appropriate.
She's
No, that's
got
what-
a silver tongue, but it's not because she's a wordsmith.
Woo! Doesn't matter on the stream. I don't care. But yeah.
Moss has Mems has a has like mature filter on for a reason.
I mean, yeah. But now you have her name.
You mind if I keep calling you secrets?
Only if you want.
Okay. Plus, it doesn't spread where you don't want it to be.
You know, you have a good point. I might just adopt that entirely.
And with that, we are actually about half an hour over when I expected to end.
Yeah, I think I brought.
So
You
we're
didn't
going
expect me to do that.
I'd like to leave it here, and I'm going to make a note in the guild posting that this one's in progress.
I know you did not expect me to do that, but that's why I'm so giggly.
Nah, it's all good.
That was
I
a good
honestly love
session.
that. That was so much fun.
I've never laughed so hard in a long time.
This was a really good session. This
I
was
loved
fun.
it.
None of my other sessions just got me laughing this much.
So about the same time next week, 5:30
Uh,
Central Time.
yeah. If it works for everybody, at least.
Absolutely.
I am
This couldn't-
reserving Sunday afternoons from this point forward so we can keep this going.
I
Okay.
appreciate it.
Awesome.
If you have any notes that you would like to share, there is the Group 1 Notes channel, or you can DM me, which would be appreciated because I am not that good at making notes. But I also like to see how other people take notes. Or you could use the in-game notes thing, because there's a note folder that I put you guys' stuff in.
Okay. Whew.
And one more thing before we go. I have been trying to figure out ideas for the crafting system I want to add to the setting.
A what system?
The crafting system, where you can like craft kind of custom items. They're randomized custom items. So like if you make a longsword, there's a chance for it to have an extra effect.
Hmm.
As an example.
Oh, I was thinking of something entirely different. Like you try to craft a dagger and instead you craft a hat and you're like, damn it, that's not what I was trying to do.
No, it's also profession based. So your tool proficiencies aren't as relevant to the system itself, but I will give you each extra tool proficiency relating to what profession you want to go to. But I have to figure out more details for that first. I do have some, like if you wanted, I could. I'm going to figure ownership and set everyone as observer for that. So there should now be a crafting system folder with profession info in the journals. If you want to take a look at that, there's the tool requirements, which is what I would give you with the profession. And then there's recipe types, which is just what would you make with each profession.
Gotcha. All right, so
If you want to take a look at that. But you can take your time with that because it's unlikely to be implemented by next week. Because it's a lot of brainstorming that I have to do for it. If you have any ideas for it, message me. Like any ideas for special effects or anything for any of the types of items.
right. For me, I'm
So,
pretty good on this. Whew. All right, so I'm going to go ahead. We'll close out the stream here. As I always like to say, if it harms no one, do it. Protect the weak from the strong. As far as we know, this is the only life that we have, so I want y'all to stay safe, have fun, and take care. Let us see if there's anybody out there. Oh, I think we'll go ahead and hit up Miss Dee Dee.
oh, did you know?
Dee
Yeah,
Dee's
they're
on.
on Minecraft. What's the matter?
Yep, playing Minecraft, so. Alrighty. Let's see what Frosty gives us. Alrighty. Moment here. All right. Bye, folks.